The 4-year-old along a fence line, and police taped off the little girl's home around 9 p.m.
The instrumentality.
Investigators unearthed the truth. 3 years later, the accused Arizona...
No new updates at this point, no searches that we know of, so hopefully someone will see something and call authorities in Tennessee soon.
What's your name?
Sienna.
It's just time to move on.
Residents of the community are now being warned to stay vigilant.
Hear anything? Is it a scream? Right now it's 6. The search for Madalina Kojikari gaining extra firepower. And it's not from police. It has now been 67 days since the 11-year-old was last seen.
Cornelius police have said her mother and stepfather are not being forthcoming.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey guys. Jinx.
Do I
Sorry,
have an echo?
I'm trying to convert. No, you don't have an echo. Why is my... Oh, see. I'm trying to convert a video so I can send it to someone real quick, and I had y'all over here waiting. Okay. Y'all, please hold one more second. I just gotta say one more thing. Okay, here we go. We got Kathy S, Pac-Man, Maria G. I'm not tired, Pac-Man. You say you hope everyone else isn't too tired? I hope they're not either. Penton, Tennessee. This is Night Owl. I.E. Insomniac. Loves you, girl. We love you too. We're happy for all the insomniacs, let me tell you, because we're sitting here too. Hey, Mama.
Y'all, I watched the sun come up yesterday, and I still had to force myself to go to sleep.
Hey, Miss Amy. Miss Donna. Sending good juju. Sending you good karma. Hello, sending you good karma, and she's got a little summer's picture. Hey, Lindley. Tutti Frutti. It's Saturday night, y'all. Y'all better be awake. Tammy. I spit when I said that. Rocket. I almost called Rocket Pac-Man.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. We got BH, Josh, Hippie Grandma. I mean, Hillbilly Grandma. Josh says, Becca.
Josh.
Yeah, I told y'all we'd come again later tonight and hang out, didn't I? I'm a little bit ill, but we gonna do it. Hey, Trevor. Hey, oh, my chat jumped. Hey, Miss Josephine. Juju. Corvette Girl. Sharon.
Hey,
Congrats,
Sharon.
Congrats, someone says. I can't believe you weren't here. You must have fell asleep right before, Trevor. Hey, Gina. Okay, I think we got everyone, y'all. So we're just here to hang out, guys. Let me get to my messenger so I can pull stuff up. Y'all tell us what's happened. Has anything happened with Summer on the mean YouTube streets tonight that we need to discuss?
I haven't been on YouTube too much today, so I have no idea.
Oh, I've still got people on my dumpling page saying congrats, and I didn't see it.
There's our crumble cookie lady. Humble apple crumble.
Humble apple. Wait, what is it? Hold on, I gotta go back to chat. Humble apple crumble. Yeah, Rocket was calling for you. She got on panel. Trev, she got on panel. Just found your channel now. Oh, thank you, Jenna. I'm glad to have you. I passed out last night in a chair. Woke up at 7:30 confused. Oh, bless your heart. You need sleep. Dawn and Dudley were on, what is BBW? What's VBW, Becca?
I don't know what that one is.
I mean, sorry, Huntress. I don't know what that is. I can't think. What's VBW, Janine? Deborah, not that I know. Huntress.
Voices behind the.
Oh, yeah. I saw, who did I see? Someone was, who was it? I don't know. Someone was pulling it up, watching it, and I heard it. I was like, doing something and just listening. You know how you turn on a YouTube video when you're doing something because you don't want the quiet. Well, and I heard them pull up that video. I was like, what? Her
That
hair is
honestly doesn't
beautiful.
surprise me.
Look at her hair.
Thanks,
Excuse
y'all.
me. She's like
It's
her.
dirty. Don't look too close.
What did they say on there? Guys, what did they say on Cher's channel? What happened? Yeah, he was on their Rocket. I thought one of y'all sent it to me, or Casper. Hey, Miss Tennessee, sweetheart.
I don't watch her, so I wouldn't have known.
Miss Daisy. It was Miss Daisy. You're right. It was Miss Daisy that pulled it up. Truthful Soul. Hey, Truthful Soul. It was a mess. All kinds of things.
You know, I did watch her during the Sam and Quentin thing, but that's the only time I've ever watched.
I didn't think she was going live or do anything since Quentin, for real. I know she got.
I've not heard about her since then. This is the first I've heard her name come up since the gag order was forced.
Right. Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, I don't want to pull it up and watch because I don't want her to strike me, y'all. I wish I could, though. They got in an argument, fighting and deflecting from the fact his daughter is missing. Sounds normal. What, Huntress?
I said I think she definitely would strike you too.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Histories, Mysteries Unveiled. Ooh, your channel sounds interesting. Unveiled. No, pre-Judas. Ooh, is that cleaning the toilets during the week? Don't need to see. Oh my gosh. I haven't watched her after all the drama. Me either. Well, I never watched her. I just watched some of her when she had Quentin's grandma on there. They were talking to some Dudley guy, and Dawn came up to the cat fight. Yeah. Dudley is different. He seems under influence. All. 25 likes. Y'all hit the like button, please, if you don't mind. What's up, my potty people? I need to message you back, Becca, so we can same here. About the same, really. Not really getting anywhere with Summer. Of course, because they don't want to talk about Summer. They want to fight about their life and have drama and get attention and cash apps. And, you know, it's not about finding Summer while they're on YouTube. So why are they on YouTube?
Yeah, they don't even say her name.
Hey, Joyce.
Hey, Joyce.
Because apparently Dawn never owned a red truck. I didn't. Did he own a red truck? Oh, I want to show y'all something. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. Hold on. Let me turn off my camera for a second. I'm going to show y'all what Rebel was talking about, guys. Oh, no. Miss Ann called me 13 hours ago and I missed it. Y'all, I hate having two messengers. I hate it because I miss so much crap. I went through and added, like, my personal messenger to, like, in a group with the certain people, and then in my Dumpling Messenger so I wouldn't miss messages. But I can't do that with every person that messages the Dumpling page. So if you do message my Dumpling Messenger, guys, I'm not ignoring you. I just really don't sign into it a lot. And if I do, I don't scroll down. I'm just looking at the message I need at the top, you know? So.
I'm the same way. I'm constantly having to flip back and forth. So if it takes me a while to respond back, I'm probably in the other messenger.
I saw. Hold on, I got a message someone back on their message.
Trev said, nope, definitely ignoring me.
No. Wait, did you message me too? Come on, y'all. No, you did not, you little turd nugget. Trickster. All right. I scrolled down to look though. All right, let me go to I message my stuff. Okay, so guys, here, let me turn my camera on to explain this real quick. I had a personal Facebook, and when I started YouTube, like when I started going on Dolly's panel, literally people started messaging my husband talking about how I was flirting with Dolly and stuff, and I was like, okay, this ain't gonna happen. So I deleted my personal Facebook, but I kept my messenger, like my personal messenger. They're two separate apps. And then I made my Dumpling Facebook and my Dumpling Messenger. What was my point? Huntress, what was my point? I don't remember my point. Crap. Well, anyway, that's what happened. That's what happened, so. Ow, 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 ow. Fine. I don't use my Facebook, YouTube. I might as well delete it. It's too hard trying to switch and keep up. I know, it's annoying. It's hard. Turtle flirter. Hey, we're going to play a game, guys. Who can spot the hidden turtle on the screen? No, my girls can't answer. Don't y'all answer. Squirrel. Don't answer, girls. Okay. I'm getting me a crown. Y'all keep calling me Miss Tennessee. Did I call you Miss Tennessee?
Everybody in chat is. I've seen them.
I got you. Turtle flirter.
I didn't even know there was a hidden turtle in the screen.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, y'all find it. You should see the creepy messages I've gotten since going on YouTube from random old ladies on my personal Facebook.
Oh my gosh.
It is creepy, y'all. It is creepy. Y'all see it? Yep. Top right corner. Janine sees it. I put a little hidden turtle under chat time. Yep. I put a little hidden turtle. Do you see it, Huntress?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all, isn't it cute? I don't know why it cracks me up. You cannot find it. Okay, Jeannie, you see the little circle above Huntress that says True Crime and Chat Time? Look under time, the word time. And the little turtle's hiding under there. Hey, Shani B. I'll send them to her. Yeah, send them to me. I'll pull them up if you want to, without showing names. I think it's funny, a little hidden turtle. Turtle. Okay, back to what I was going to show y'all. What part of Tennessee? Tennessee, sweetheart, she's talking to you. Maymay's cuter. Maymay's locked in the bathroom. Don't be yelling. Justice for Maymay!
I had to look on my computer so I could see it. I can't see it on my phone.
Okay, I think it was Rocket who said you should tell the chat to hunt for a turtle on your screen. I see your message, Shani B. Thank you. You're sweet. Okay, I'm gonna go to my I remember my point, guys. Let me turn my camera back on again. Okay. I message when I'm on my personal messenger, I message my Dumpling Messenger stuff, like links and stuff that I want to pull up here so I don't forget. So I'm messaging myself stuff. Oh, Mama Shelville. You see
I
it?
do the same thing. If I'm on my YouTube page and I find something, I send it in Messenger to myself.
I know. Okay, good. I'm not alone. I don't feel like a weirdo. You should do a scavenger hunt on panel Monday. Josh, help me. I will. That sounds like fun, but y'all help me, with the rules or whatever. She is the next winner. I don't know. I got a lot of drama going on, Jeannie. I might get some mean calls. I'm kind of scared.
I'll be able to participate and run around my house because my kids won't be here to wake up.
Y'all, and I lost a nail. I don't know where it went. My pinky nail's gone. Free May May, I knew that was coming. Like Seinfeld and the Superman. There's
Josh,
Casper.
that would be fun.
Oh, Josh. Oh, that's so exciting. We got to do it. We got to do it. Josh, tell me what you mean. Like, what would the rules be and stuff? Patricia's showing out today. Y'all just ignore her. She's fine. Sorry.
You are the worst.
It always makes me feel so much better to be with my people, y'all. Y'all make me so happy, all of you. And of course, Huntress. When is the panel
Red
party?
Bull
Pretty
came out,
pretty.
knows wouldn't have been fun.
I think, hold on, I'm going to message you, Becca. I think it's going to be, hold on, I'll answer that in a minute. I'm going to turn off my camera and pull up. No, I'm not. I'm just going to sit here and I got to send a message.
Hey, Nani.
Hey, Nani. I was going to say you want to come on panel. I forgot. You said you weren't coming on. You were doing panel breaks for a while after too much YouTube or whatever. Okay. Please hold. Hey, I've got a question though about Summer, guys, in just a minute. But while I'm looking for this, let's do roll call. If you hit, let's see if y'all know what to do. If y'all have hit the like button, what do you do?
Mr. Brooks, yes, you're fine to be here. The lab comes in here.
I'm gonna message him and tell him to come in here. Hold on. He might be asleep, y'all. Oh no, he isn't.
Mr. G. Brooks, Girth. We all come from the same places. Don't worry.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I don't care if you're pro freaking Joe Biden. Okay? I shouldn't say that, but I mean, if you're pro Joe Biden, good. I don't care. I'm not judging, but I don't care who you're pro. If you're in here and you're like pro us right now, we're good. You can be here. I don't care who else you're pro or not pro. Just don't be
Exactly.
downing anyone in chat. That's all. I know you gotta worry, but not here. Because if you're here supporting, okay, I gave you a chance to come sit up here, and you told me no. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. I got a message. Hold on.
Mr. Brooks, I saw you on the panel on Dolly's.
Yeah, I'm up there.
You're
I was up
fine.
there with you a couple times.
No, what he's talking about, he was part of Soapgate. He was in that panel when they were all talking about it. But I also heard his side of everything when he came to Dolly's. So
His side? What happened? He have some drama with him too? Oh yeah. I kind of. No, I don't remember.
no, I wouldn't say he had drama necessarily. Everybody in the chat was freaking out because he was in that panel, and then he came over to Dolly's panel, and it's not a big deal. As long as he doesn't start crap, I think you're fine.
Yeah. Brittany showed a video. Y'all got to send it again because I missed it. Okay. Who hit the like button? Pac-Man, Josephine, Shani B, Amy, Tammy. Kitten's licking my hand and tickles. Casper, Corvette Girl. We love being here. Thank you, Sharon. Mama Shell Bell. Hello, Zoom Boom 71. Lindley hit the like button. Thank you. Janine. Sorry, I have to stop and make sure I'm saying the name right. Mama P.I. Guys, if y'all, I don't care who y'all support. I should not have said that. I try so hard to watch what I say so no one gets mad at me. Tennessee Sweetheart. Y'all don't unsub from me. Hush, BH.
My block, BH.
You're a panel hoe. We're panel hoes too sometimes. It's okay to be a panel hoe. You just love people. It's okay to love people.
He's on Dolly's a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Girth, that's who that is. If you didn't realize.
He has the skeleton. Ow, ow, ow.
Yes.
Donna hit the like button. Nani is 7. Tenzi sending you good karma. Thank you all for hitting the like button. Yes, who cares what people think? Squirrely girl.
Super chats, I think, are in the works, right?
Yes. Okay. So right now my page is being reviewed. My channel is being reviewed to make sure we went through all the steps. The last step is making sure that my channel's, like not gonna get struck all the time and stuff. So it's in review. I don't know how long that will take, but it's in the works. I'll put my Cash App if y'all want to do that for now. But we'll have memberships ASAP, and we're already talking about names, and it's gonna be so much fun. All the ladies like looking at Girth. Thank you for hitting the like, Jenna.
I'm too distracted by the daggum creepy skeleton that sits next to him to even know what he hardly looks like.
I know, right? Just be you, Dumpling. You're doing an amazing job. The numbers are a lot. Thank you, Donna. I try to be me, y'all. Sometimes I get a little down and get stuff will be getting to me, but once I get in here and we see everyone we love, we're like, okay, we're good. Thank you for the live travel. No one's upset with you, Miss PJ. We love you. What if I go outside the box and hit the disc?
Trev, you're getting blocked.
Someone blocked Trev. It's easy on the eye. He's easy on the eye. His buddy is a little too skinny, though. Better not mention old Joe anymore. Guys, I mean, I didn't mean to. Stay in the box, Trev. Go up, Brooks. I don't know. Brooks might be a little too shy to come up here with all the girls. All the girls being Huntress. All the girls up here. I'll go up, but I need to send a video. To who? Your person.
Oh, Lord. Don't be sending us no video.
Oh, thank you, Jenna. Thank you so much. And we love you, Miss PJ. We really do. That's what I'm doing. I'm about to try to send a video to someone, and it's honest. I like any of your streams I'm in. Y'all, Trev, he is a freaking handful and a half.
He's on fire today.
Every night, he will have me laugh. What's your favorite color? Telephone pole brown. Okay. I wish she'd make up her mind. I'm about to lock her in the bathroom, y'all. Okay, let me try to send this. Oh, man.
Oh, he said, ones I'm watching. Don't cover your tracks now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. He cracks me up. Ow, no. That's it. She's getting locked in the bathroom with the rest. All right, kitten. You've lost privileges. Come here. She knows what I'm doing. She's running. Come here.
Hey, Tashi said, can you drop when you get your cat wrangled, can you drop the link for Brittany?
Woo! That was rough. Alright. Y'all, she was like, no, not the bathroom! Look at this little baby canvas that, it was from Bryson. He made it for me. Look how it's so tiny, look.
Who did that?
Bryson!
No, not that. Look at your comments. Which one of you butts did that?
Y'all are crazy. Okay, what link? Y'all need the StreamYard link. She clawed me. I've been injured. Y'all need the StreamYard link. Huntress?
Yes, they wanted you to put it up for everybody.
Okay, StreamYard. Guys, be nice to Biden. Come on. He can't help that his mind's half gone. Still love him.
You're going to talk about him right there. He's right there. He won't even remember, don't worry.
I know. Fine. Oh, I lost 4 subscribers.
You won't even remember, don't worry.
I know. Okay, there we go. I pinned the message, y'all. 4 subscribers. I'm sorry. I love Biden too, okay? I love all of them. Let's go back. Can my 4 subscribers come back? Okay. There's a StreamYard link. It's pinned, guys. Don't put... We're changing the subject. Oh, here's Garth or Girth. I mean, I'm sorry.
Girth.
Garth Gruth.
Actually, my shirt does say Garth Brooks. It's been my gaming name. Like I play a lot of online games. Shit, you probably can't even see it, but yeah.
Yeah, we see it.
They call me Girth on the gaming streams.
Okay, but
Where's
what's your
your
name?
skeleton buddy?
He's in my other. He's in a garage of mine.
Hey, Brittany, here you go. Hold on, guys. I'm
Hey,
gonna turn it
Brittany.
on 1 second. We can't hear you, Britt.
Hey, I hadn't started talking. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear that fan in the background?
No, you good.
Mm-mm.
Okay, good. Josh wanted me to explain to you how to play the scavenger hunt.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so how you play scavenger hunt on panel is you bring panel guests up, and basically how they do it on TikTok is they'll play a song for like, it's kind of like the musical chairs thing, but they'll play like a song for like a split second, and then he'll pause the song and he'll say something like, go grab me a candle and light it. And then you have to go grab a candle and light it, and the last person back to camera gets a point. And then you just say, go grab me a fork and a spoon, or go grab me a spoon and put an egg on it. And it's just random stuff that would be inside somebody's house. That's why it's called scavenger hunt, because you have to like find this stuff in your house. So whoever gets back to panel or back to the camera the last gets a point, and then after 3 points you're out, and then you get dropped.
That sounds so fun, though.
I might get down with it. Is there anything about a fire or?
Is there what?
Something you download.
Sorry,
dude.
I had an outdoor fire going, so I have to watch it.
Oh, okay. Where's your buddy at? Why are you quitting, Josephine?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say, show me a fire, or go get me a fire. I mean, but like he's pretty lenient. Like if it's a candle, or if it's like you light a lighter, or you just show it. And even if you don't have it in your house, if you can like get a marker board or a piece of paper and draw it real quick. Like I was watching it today, people playing it, and he told them to go get a banana and an orange, and they didn't have a banana. So they like the pictures that they drew of bananas were pretty funny looking. So even that's funny.
Casper, I know who he is. I know who this is right here, girl. You just told on. I bet, is it your son? Okay. So that sounds really fun. We're gonna do it. When did you say to do it, Josh? He said to do it Monday.
Monday.
It was a bunch of noise.
I'm in for Monday.
But I just thought it would be a good idea to like involve even the chat, and it's just like a fun game because even the chat can like comment things for people to go and get.
Josephine says she can't play because she doesn't run anywhere unless something's chasing her. I'll come chase you around, make you chase it. I'll make you run for it. Yours need to. What? I'm confused. Someone had a question for you, Girth.
I can't see anything because I'm.
I know, but hold on. I've got to find the comment. I can't remember. I wonder if Wild Angel's still sleeping at Miss Becca's. I'll message her. I didn't tell her I was going live. Miss PJ said, "Hey Girth, may I ask a question?" Hey MC.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody can ask a question. Yeah.
Thank you, Brittany, for explaining it. It really does sound like fun. I know
It does sound fun.
It is funny. Okay, Miss PJ, we're waiting for your question. All eyes are on Miss PJ. Wait, who said something about a skeleton? His skeleton got back in his closet.
my skeleton's he's in my garage. Back at my grandmother's house. I'm at my other house.
Let me think. Hold on, I gotta reply to this.
Duty said I can see me waking the whole house up.
I was supposed to. I had to hang out my skeleton though because one of my favorite panelists, or not panelists, but host, is Manimal, and his co-host was the same skeleton. I brought it out one night, and everybody was like, "Oh, he's copying your co-host." And I'm like, "The dude can't talk. He's a skeleton." But yeah.
That's funny. Okay, let's see, Miss PJ. Do you know someone named Cherry or Sherry?
That's the question for me?
Yeah.
No. No, I don't think so. I have a cousin named Sherry, but it's like SHR. It doesn't start with a C.
I can see me waking up the whole house. I think we'd all be waking up the whole house running around. Hey, Sassy 7. Telephone pole brown, y'all. I tried so hard not to snort just then. Sherry or Cherry? Cherry or Sherry? I don't know.
Well, yeah, Sherry would be my cousin, but I don't know a Cherry.
Trev, I thought that was you, but if you're in chat, who's telephone pole brown?
I thought that was Trev too.
Okay, she says one more, please. How about a Lincoln? Hey, Sinful. How are you? Do you know a Lincoln? He says.
I mean, I watched the movie Lincoln Lawyers. I've rode in a Lincoln.
Oh my
God. I know Abraham.
Yeah.
Y'all done made me forget who I was about to message. Oh, Wild Angel. I just gotta find her now. Hold on. Okay. She must think that you look familiar or something.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people tell me I look like a young Ronald Reagan.
Well, I don't think she knows Ronald Reagan in person. Asking if she. Okay. Dumpling. Hey, Peyton. I wanted to say congrats on 1K. That was quick. Going to bed soon. Glad I called live. Oh, I hope you sleep good. Have sweet dreams. What? Brittany, did you say something?
No, I just laughed.
Oh, okay. You heard he go. Stop. I'm
No one said I look like a young Ronald Reagan, by the way. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, no one said that?
No.
He was just making up stuff. I believed him.
I did too. I was like, well, I'm going to have to Google if I need to judge that because I can't even know what a young Ronald Reagan looks like.
So I was like, I don't know what he looks like, but I'll go for it. Sure.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Did you say something?
Oh, who's going ahead?
You.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, we could drop an exclusive tonight. I don't know how to get you the video though, so it's in my text. So like, I don't know how to email you or like email like your channel or something, but we can drop an exclusive right now for all of your viewers.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I mean it's not me or anything, but
what is it?
It's something that's gonna happen this week. And it will be very entertaining. And it will be a live YouTube on the lab. But I mean I can't say more. I have to drop the video.
On the lab?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have to drop the video in order to do it.
Well, email it to me. We can watch it.
I don't know how to email while I'm on chat with you. How the hell do I do that?
You'll have to get down and email it, or else it will kick you off probably.
Well, how do I even know? I don't know your email, so.
She can post it in chat.
Yeah, I can post it in chat for you if you want to hop down and send that, and you can come back, and we can watch it when you get back. You want to do that?
Let's see. Can I see it in chat?
Put it in back chat.
Oh, yeah, duh. Do you know how to get to back chat?
I don't know. I'm in like the StreamYard thing, so like it's different, right?
At the bottom of the
Yeah.
screen, there should be a chat emblem,
Okay.
and she can put it back there.
I'm in comments, or wait, now there's chat. Okay, yeah. So you'd have to put it in chat. Okay, yeah, there it is.
See it?
I do see it. So I'm copying that.
Tashi or Joshy says Tashi. There's Tashi. Tashi was in the car, y'all. Is it going to be canceled like the last show? I need Josh to come in here. Where he be at? Trev, text Josh. I know he's not asleep this early.
Hey, check your messages. Oh, excuse me.
No, Rocket Queen, no. Joseph's asleep. Oh no. No, but you like Girth. Dang it. He likes the lab, right? We're not I don't want to put anything bad out about the lab. Like, this is promoting the lab, right? Let me get it clear before we do this. I'll make sure before I play anything, y'all. While he's looking that up, guys, I want to show y'all this picture of well, where's my messages from me? Hold it.
Is that the lab? Is Joe the lab? They're like, Garth is friends with Josh.
No. Wait, I don't know. Who? Joe, are you Josh? Correct. So, Girth and Josh are, but oh, okay, thank goodness, because I got so scared. No, it's not Osmic. I think he's still alive. Osmic, he won't come in here, Miss PJ. It's Casper's son. I was thinking about her the other day. It has been a long time since I've seen her. Oh, I stepped in this. Okay, y'all. We got scared for a second. We started thinking, we were like, hold up. Girth, we were trying to make sure you were good with the lab, and it wasn't a bad video about him. I freaked out for a second.
Yeah, I understand. Listen, I didn't understand until like Soapgate, but now I understand. So yeah, I totally get it. You have to like vet everything, but no, Josh and I have been good for a good while.
Okay, cool. Whew. Okay.
Yeah, we're friends in real life.
Yeah, Josh comes in here, so we're like, wait, make sure it's not anything bad. We don't want him to run away.
Yeah, I got scared.
No, yeah.
Okay, did you email it?
I did.
Okay, let me try to get it over there to my emails.
I mean, I hope it comes through. Like, I don't know. My Wi-Fi is sitting out on the beach, so it's not great. But it'll be pretty cool if it comes through. You guys will enjoy it.
Okay, I got it right here.
Oh, nice.
Download it. All right, we're gonna share it. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Can you actually share it?
Yeah.
Oh, are you working with some? You got a soundboard?
No. Just watch. So is it like
right.
the beginning? It's like an old man at the beginning?
Yeah, it's the old man the whole time.
All right, you're not gonna get me in trouble. Shall I watch this first?
I'm not gonna get you in any trouble, I promise.
Okay, I'm gonna play it. I'm trusting you, Girth.
All right, you trust me.
All right, here we go. I'm scared. But here we go.
And sorry, we've been late getting back to you on this. There's no need to wait for a cameo to get that response, but I appreciate it. Next Tuesday is not going to be good. I'll be shooting a Sting. Next Thursday afternoon could be good. You do it live, right? So I could do Thursday of next week, and then we get into the following week, which would be Monday or Tuesday. But shoot
Look at
Steve an
Garth.
email. I'll tell him right away, or text Steve. I'll tell him right away to try to make those dates work. Okay, buddy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris Hansen is going to be on the lab's channel.
Yeah. I had him on 2 weeks ago, and he had to cancel because he had some live event in Cleveland like that same night, and it just ruined everything. But I got him back on. So Josh is gonna drop that. Josh was supposed to drop that video tonight. But he obviously didn't do any of his shows. He had family in town and everything. But yeah, we're definitely having Josh Hansen. We got Chris Hansen on Thursday night. How crazy is that? I mean,
That is. What are y'all gonna do with him? Like,
what are we gonna do with him?
yeah, like, what's the plan?
I've already sent like the plan over and everything. I've been working on this for months and months.
Who is this right here? Who is this?
Who's what?
On this comment on the screen.
Joe Biden?
No, what's that? Kurt said it's Joe Biden. What do you mean?
I mean, it's what it says.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. But no. Joe Biden's comment is correct. The same thing happened.
That's hysterical. Just saying that.
No, it did happen.
You don't hear that often.
He was supposed to come on 2 weeks ago, and he ended up having a live event in Cleveland, which turned out to be a sting, which he put out on his channel. He has a sting this Tuesday that he's doing, but what he was saying in that video, which it's hard. It's hard for me to connect with Chris Hansen every day, but I almost do. Via like he set me up for like free text and like free cameos and stuff. So like I do, and I've been pushing him so hard. It's gonna happen this time. Like I really do believe it is. I mean, I'm in touch with his producer like on a daily basis, and they like ask me for what's the content, how long is he gonna be on, and I've like gave them the whole show layout and everything. So, I mean, it's going down. So that video was from last Friday. And his producer has not got back to me yet, which makes me a little worried. But Chris is actually a little more productive than his producer. His producer is a guy named Steve that produces like a lot of the True Blue content, which is like all the shows that Chris Hansen's on. But so it's just really hard to pin down a time. But Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern time should be pinned down. Chris has agreed to it. It's just a matter of whether or not his producer makes him do it. But that's where
Is this the one you came on Dolly's and said he was going to come on?
Yeah.
And then he didn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Same thing happened. Yeah. Well, that was the first time. And I didn't have it as locked in that time. I have it a little more locked in this time. Like I have a video. I have a video of Chris Hansen saying that he's coming on this time. I didn't have that before. I'm sorry.
Well, look, you're bringing receipts this time, you saying, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at chat trying to figure out who these people are.
Yeah, I'm bringing receipts this time. I got emails from his producer, videos from Chris himself saying that he's coming on.
He's coming on, guys. He's coming. Okay, so what is he coming on there to talk about? Like, what are y'all gonna do?
Well, so there's a lot of stuff. A lot of people just know him as like the master predator catcher, but a lot of people don't know that he is like the one of the top 5, if not the number one, like GOAT of journalists in American journalism of all time. Like he's covered everything from White Boy Rick to Afghanistan to being in wars to like he's done everything. And in 2000 he started the whole predator catching thing, which is great because it's the opposite of what all we talk about. Because we get on here, we talk about stuff that's already happened. This dude prevents stuff from happening, right? So that's why he's like one of my personal heroes. But so I've got a whole list of topics. But Josh will carry the show. Manimal will carry the show. I'm going to do a little intro, and then let those guys do their work.
Awesome.
Garth, where are you from?
North Carolina.
He sounded very
The Carolinas, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was like, North Carolina. Well, hey,
No, I
Marlon.
was just wondering because I could hear like a little bit of the southern accent. You didn't sound like you were from out west.
Hey,
So I was
Casey.
trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm not out west or anything.
Well,
I've been out there a lot, but been all over the damn place.
Trevor messaged you, Huntress. I hope you're having a good night, Lacey. Okay, so where's your skeleton?
In the
Mine?
garage.
He said, mine? Yeah, your skeleton buddy, your co-host.
Well, if anybody's it's not like anybody's following me because I don't have a channel, but anytime I've been on, y'all know I got like 3 or 4 garages, and my skeleton is in my garage in Garner. I'm at my beach house right now, so skeleton is 4 hours away.
Oh, gosh. I could tell that was a beach house behind you, looking at it.
Yeah, it is.
Dang, I'm jealous. I want to be at a beach house.
Well,
Dude, I
I
just
I
wanna be at
wouldn't
the beach.
necessarily agree with you because the mosquitoes are so damn bad out here. I mean, I got on like high socks. I'm trying not to get eaten alive.
I got on high socks. Some jeans. Put on some jeans. Sweat out there. Okay, I want to show y'all something. I want to ask a question. Well, I'm going to switch to Summer Wells real quick before I forget about doing this. This is what Rebel was talking about the other day, y'all. I want to ask y'all, what do y'all see in this truck? Do y'all see, I'll close my camera so I can use my vape. So the truck, here's the truck. Here, can y'all can't see my mouse, can you? No. No.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, so here's the seat of the back of the truck. Here's supposedly Rebel says this is the bed of the truck. What is this right here, guys? What do y'all see right there? The red thing.
Looks like a tote to me. Looks like a tote I keep my Christmas decorations in, so I know which ones are in it.
Right. Hey, now we got Chris Hansen saying hi, Dumpling. Hi, Chris Hansen.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. There is a troll ass Chris Hansen that's been after the whole first cancellation. There is a troll Chris Hansen.
It's someone in chat making a different funny. I think it's BH or it's Trev. They're making funny, or it's Josh, like the lab Josh. One of them. They're making
Whoever Chris
It
Hansen
probably
is, they just made their account today.
Yeah,
So
it's someone making it like they made a Biden one and the telephone pole Brown one.
Yeah. I could totally see it being Josh, honestly, but
Joe Biden's still commenting. Dang, we got like
somebody said, "Is that you, Dementia Joe?"
oh my gosh, who's
Let me not say that.
perplexingly happy? Okay.
Damn, they actually spelled Chris Hansen's name right this time. That's interesting.
Trev, you're guessing Josh. Joe been around since 2022. Sleepy Joe, wake up. Okay. Yo, holy cow. Does Chris Hansen, okay, so does he know, like the real Chris Hansen, I'm talking Girth, does he have any, like, ideas of what y'all are going to talk about or why you're having him
Yeah,
on people?
he absolutely does. Yeah, 100%. I've been in touch with this guy for like 2 years, and he knows like I'm his biggest fan, and
Aw.
yeah.
Well, my question is, are y'all going to be talking about Dawn?
Huh?
Dawn, are y'all going to be talking, is it going to have to do something with, like, Summer Wells? Almost said
No,
Spotters.
I don't think so. He's not really on the crime hunt as much as he is crime prevention, and so that's why I like him a little bit more than most guys.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, someone said good night, Kathy. I don't see. Well, good night, Kathy. I can't find their comment. Sorry. Go ahead, Girth. Oh, Kathy S. right there. Good night, Kathy.
Good night.
Go ahead, Girth. I didn't mean to. Hey, Miss Stacy.
I didn't. I wouldn't say anything.
Oh my gosh. Is it a Mohammed up church? Okay, so Tootie says, so what's he going to be talking about up there? I don't know. But I'm going to watch it.
We've got a good plan. First of all, I think one of the things we'll talk. True crime changes every week, right? And whatever the hot topic is, I mean, it's hard to keep up on. But one of the ones that I think is really relevant for Chris Hansen is the stuff that happened in Texas recently with the registered sex offender killing 7 people and himself, right? And so I think that's one of the topics. It's just like, even if you're a registered sex offender and you're more likely to be prone to murder or, just bad stuff to children and people in general, are we doing enough just to put them on a list that isn't really that published, especially in several states? Now, Florida's trying to do some weird stuff where they want to.
Hold on, Tinsy. We'll look in a second.
Hold on, me?
No, I was telling Tinsy in chat. I said, hold on, I'll show her in a second. I was listening to you about what are they doing enough by just putting them on a list of names. I'm listening.
Yeah. So in a lot of states, it's not that easy to find, or it's just not. I mean, you could probably go to any state and be like, all right, where's my RSO sex offender list? But in some states, they map them out better than others. But it's just a known fact that they're just generally known to commit more crimes, especially against children, than other people, right? And in Florida, it's gotten to a point where it almost might be counterproductive. I'm not sure. They're talking about putting a RSO tag on their license plates. So
I actually think that's a really good idea.
See, I don't know, because if I pull up on a motherfucker like that, I might just come hard one day if I'm having a bad day.
Wait, you know what? That's actually true too.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's a great thing. But I just some states document it way better than the others, but if you look at the stuff that's happened recently, a lot of them have been sex offenders, and I don't know. I think the way Chris is just he's still doing God's work, man. He's like, pushing 70 years old. He's doing a sting on Tuesday and an interview with us on Thursday. That's what's going on in his life. Like, he's still doing stings, and he has his own channel. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I just think that him getting out in front of stuff, and the fact that everybody associates them with just predator stuff. That's not the case. Like, there's a story, if you go all the way back to when Chris Hansen started, it was a story called White Boy Rick, who was not a sex offender. He was a 14-year-old FBI crime informant. And the mayor of Detroit got mad at him because he was flipping on the mayor of Detroit when he was 14 years old. He was the longest serving, or he had the longest sentence ever for a non-violent offender. He spent 29 years in jail without doing any sort of crime to anybody other than selling drugs. But he was selling drugs because the FBI was asking him to. There's a whole movie about it. Matthew McConaughey's in it and shit. And Chris Hansen was the guy that was first interviewing him way back in the day, and actually got him out of jail, basically. If you fast forward to the whole thing, like, Chris Hansen was the one that, like, carried the whole case to the end. So he's done a lot of stuff over the years. I mean, obviously he's a Dateline guy, NBC, and all that stuff. He'd still be Dateline NBC if, like, that dude didn't kill himself on national TV. But yeah.
Miss
So.
PJ Marlena, she just said she's trying to say that her opinion, her theory on where she is, not she knows for sure. I'm listening to you, Girth. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I talking about something completely different? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You brought up that video. That's what we were talking about. I just want to make sure we're being respectful to Marlena and
Yes.
not you, chat. Okay. Girth,
Yeah,
so scared. He's like, I'm not doing
can't see chat. I'm sorry.
Right. But you know what, Girth? Listen to this. Like Rocket Queen says, meanwhile, in Australia, they have no SO registry at all.
That's tough.
Isn't that bad?
That's real bad.
Yep. I think it'll be a really interesting conversation with on panel because oh my gosh, I'm excited for y'all.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, listen, yeah, people grow up and you're like, you think about heroes and you think about, I don't know, Batman or fucking Superman, but the real heroes.
Yeah, real heroes.
We got a real hero in Chris Hansen.
Yes.
I'm not shitting you.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, we saw it. We believe you. He's still like it's still like unbelievable to him. He's like trying to convince himself while he's convincing us. Listen, Justice Jane said, did Chris Hansen reschedule again? He was supposed to be on the lab. Yes, apparently he has rescheduled and he is going to come on the lab as long as everything goes right and what's it called? His manager.
That video was the reschedule.
Yeah.
Justice Jane. Yeah.
Did you see it, Justice Jane? We'll play it again real quick because I want to see Girth smile. Look, he was sitting there like, all right, we're gonna play it again, y'all. Let me turn. Please hold. It's coming.
Thanks for checking in. And sorry, we've been late getting back to you on this. There's no need to make for a cameo to get that response, but I appreciate it. Next Tuesday is not going to be good. I'll be shooting a sting. Next Thursday afternoon could be good. You do it live, right? So I could do Thursday of next week, and then we get into the following week which would be Monday or Tuesday. But shoot Steve an email. I'll tell him right away, or text Steve. I'll tell him right away to try to make those dates work. Okay, buddy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Oh, how cool. Okay, so he's gonna try to do that Monday?
No, we're trying to do it this Thursday.
Thursday. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're trying to do it Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So I've been chasing him down for a while, and it's kind of like I don't know, it's like a bucket list item for me. I mean, like I said, it's my hero, man. And I've never had anything bad happen to me like that, sexual offender wise or anything, but I've just grown up watching this guy, and I'm like, this would be my dream. And I'm not like a good host or anything like Josh or even like you guys or anything, but like I just wanted to have this guy on, and
Yeah.
I got a set window before I got to go back to work, and I'm like, I'm gonna get it done, and so yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay, guys, I have to announce real quick. Tomorrow we are going to do the panel party for the 1,000th subscriber party, and they want to see real quick, Girth. Let me pull this up. They want to see what I was talking about Summer's truck. Wait, before I do that, hold on. What did Lacey say? Ask Brooks to ask Hanson how he really felt when the guy asked him if
Oh
he
yeah.
wanted the pizza.
Oh man, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm sorry for dropping the F-bomb. I don't realize when I did that. I'm really sorry.
That's okay.
But I know exactly what episode you're talking about, Lindley, and that was he was probably one of the worst ones. He was probably the worst predator. I mean, he asked Chris and the rest of the cast if they wanted a piece of his pizza. He brought orange juice to mix with a tiny bit of vodka that the 12-year-old was supposed to have. Like, oh my God. It just crushes my soul to like even think about it. But yeah, that was it was the best and worst episode at the same time.
Well, I didn't watch that. I don't know what y'all are talking about. What time, Dumpling? I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out after this live, and then I will schedule it. So everyone just watch for a scheduled live for tomorrow, okay? Dawn says this about that pizza, I think. About the pizza, girl.
What did I say about pizza?
It was probably drugged. I didn't really want to say that word, but I didn't know what other word you used.
Well, what I can tell you is from Planet Pizza in Connecticut. And so if you go to Planet Pizza, Connecticut, they have all these things, or not stings, but they have reviews about the pizza, the Chris Hansen episode. If you just look up Planet Pizza, Connecticut, they got so many reviews just from Chris Hansen, like getting someone, stung with their pizza. But the pizza looked amazing.
I bet that helped their business, huh?
It definitely did. There was more people interested in the pizza than necessarily the sting.
Sorry, I had to do something. Okay, that's funny. I bet that it gave them lots of, like I said, lots of business. Okay, guys, whoever was in Rebels the other night when he was talking about this, I wanted to bring that up too, about the red truck. I mean, not red truck, the red tote. I think this is a red tote that you put your stuff in and stick it in the garage for the next holiday. You know what I'm talking about? Rebel says it looks like a red Jeep behind the truck. And then right here, I can see how it looks like a trash can in the road, guys, but I think it looks like a blue tote under or behind that red tote. And you have to look right here. This would be, what are the things called? The covers for the back of trucks, for the bed of trucks. I think this would be the top of it. Okay.
Camper shell.
Yeah. And this is like the closing of the what, Huntress? What's it called? The shell?
Yeah, camper shell.
Camper shell. And then this would be the beginning of the bed of the truck at the back. You know how you get in a truck and you see it goes up a little bit, some trucks. So I see a red tote. I don't see a red Jeep. I think that this was definitely Grandis's, this truck. Let me find it right here. See, there's a shell right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
that's what it looks like to me. As a kid, when it wasn't illegal, we used to ride back there because my grandma couldn't fit all of us in the truck.
Right. Okay. I just want to get that out there. People are asking, wait, Dumpling, what truck? What picture? Okay. We've got the phone calls all fit in. Oh no, I missed y'all's conversation. Good morning, Island Girl. She says she thinks that we're gonna be her morning go-to. I guess we're live when she wakes up for the day, huh?
Where is she? She must be somewhere.
Aren't we all live when we wake up for the day?
Well, I think she's in New Zealand. I think she's in New Zealand. I know that Miss Stacy's in Scotland. There's some in New Zealand. There's some in Australia.
It was a play on words. Like we're all alive when we wake up for the day.
Oh, listen. Me and Huntress, I don't know about Huntress, but you guys spell stuff out for me. Jokes go over my head.
Oh, you're fine. My
I got what he
skeleton's not alive every day. He's never alive.
Who's not?
My skeleton, he's just not with me all the time.
Oh my gosh. The red and blue tote. You see a red and blue tote too? You see, that's Grandis's truck. Yes, that's definitely Grandis's truck. You see it as totes. Grandma had red tote in front of her trailer too. Yeah, hold on, I'll find it. I don't know if anyone's here in Hawaii. Are you saying that you think she might be in Hawaii? Oh yeah, because Island Girl. No, okay, she's in Canada, y'all. Tashi says it's not time in New Zealand. Now I see totes, and I've looked at it a million times. Oh my gosh, Lacey, I was trying to go up and show Rebel what I saw with my eyes, but he didn't want to let me up. But it's okay. I was just trying to show him, how you have to look at something with a fresh set of eyes, because sometimes you see something totally different than the person beside you,
Mm-hmm.
Do you think in that time Candace drove Silver to Dawn, wherever he was? Yes, I think, Tenzi, that when Grandis told her story to her friend about her going to take a nap, and then Candace took off with Summer after calling Dawn and saying, she's sick, should I take her to the hospital? I think that that's where she went. I think she met up with Dawn right then. And that's only if Dawn wasn't home the whole day. Do you know anything about Summer Wells, Girth?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know as much as you guys do, but I mean, obviously, I've followed Josh for a while. He's covered it closely. But I learn something new every day about the whole damn case. I feel like.
Me too.
So I don't feel like I know enough to speak on it.
Listen, we do discussions on her, and I learn stuff. And I literally, since the Amber Alert, I've known about Summer Wells, and I still learn stuff to this day. It's always, you can't learn everything what am I trying to say? You can't learn everything in one sitting because we don't have answers. So there's that. Okay, what? So Trev's still saying he's in Antarctica, guys. He's not in Antarctica. Okay. I definitely think it's totes, and I think it had the kids' school clothes in it, and that's how they got. Oh, yeah, Dawn, that makes sense. How they got the school outfit out of the back, because why would they randomly have it in there? Maybe left him the new car and drove the truck back. I think Justice is coming for Summer very soon. Yes, me too. No, Miss PJ, you're good.
I saw I guess it was like a really early video of Don, like one of his first interviews, and he was like, I have 7 alibis. And
yeah,
that just spoke to me a little bit. That just spoke to me, like, why do you need 7 alibis?
Right? Because you're trying to, make you not look wrong.
Yeah.
And
I still don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I would arrest both. If it were up to me, I would arrest both of them.
Hold on. Arrest both and keep them in an interrogation room until they start talking. Rusty Truck, me and you
Yeah.
got words to speak, sir. You caused me trouble earlier. Don't put my name in there because he'll start raging about me.
Me?
No, Rusty Truck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, damn, man.
Okay, I saw something about would the Suburban have GPS coordinates on the computer? Yes, you would think, wouldn't you, Dawn? I think that's why I'm so sure that law enforcement has so much more than we know. Okay, I heard allegedly that the poll workers that were on the Wells property that day, that Dawn came home before Candace, y'all. So on Michelle, oh, what's her name? Someone told me, Michelle After Dark, I think. She said that the poll workers said that when they were working, or the tree cutters, I think, the tree cutters while were working that day, they saw Dawn come home in the middle of the day, okay? And where did she hear that, though, y'all? I can't remember. Where did Michelle get confirmation of them saying that, like out of their own mouths? I saw a lot with Dawn tonight, and oh, here comes Trev. Hey, bud.
Hi.
I just
What's
know a
up?
different type of poll workers.
Poll workers, tree workers.
Telephone poll workers.
No, you're good, Rusty.
Yeah.
But I thought it was tree workers.
It is. I was just kidding.
Oh, brown telephone pole workers.
Yep.
Deflector Don tells. So many lies, he can't keep them all straight. Okay, what you got, Trev? You got something, or are you just coming up?
I'm just hanging out.
Okay, the truck of
He's
Candace.
always got something when it comes to summer.
Hello. The truck of Grandis wouldn't necessarily have them. That's why Candace took off in her truck. Wait, what do you mean? Wouldn't have what? Oh, are you talking about the GPS computers in them? Okay, Girth. Tashi says Dumplin has 5 squirrels living in her head. You will get used to her jumping off the walls.
I don't know what that means. What
Like
does that mean?
I go from one thing to another, like really bad.
ADHD.
I have ADHD so bad. I'm like this and then this and then this.
Scatterbrained.
Yeah, scatterbrain. So that's why I said something to Rusty Truck in chat, but I was just talking to you. So you thought I was talking to you, and you were like, "Wait, what? I got you in trouble?"
Oh no, you're fine. I'm not even worried about it anymore. I as a matter of fact, I think I felt like Tashi was trying to get me in trouble on other channels earlier, so like it's fine.
Tashi, what'd you do to Girth? What'd she do?
I don't think she did anything. I think that I automatically assume stuff.
Oh, you're just paranoid. Okay.
I might have 5 squirrels on my head.
In your head.
Yeah.
On my head. Okay, Rocket Queen, no, come up. You're not gonna look like a creep. We would love for you to come up. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
So, Caster Friendly says, I want Marlena to tell her theory, Dumpling. Okay, Marlena, come up here and tell it, or type it in chat and we'll read it. I missed it before. Who's Video Reel? Do you know who they are, Girth?
Video Reel? I do not know Video Reel at all.
Well, they said hi.
They said Girth loves true crime. I do love true crime.
Girth's cool, dude.
Over at the Coddling channel, they're trying to say tree trimmers should be looked at.
They'll accuse Patrick Starr before they accuse the Wells.
Right. I love Miss Daisy, y'all, but come on. They're not going to, like he said, Patrick Starr is going to be the next, suspect. So what, do you know what I'm talking about, Trevor, where they said that, where Michelle After Dark was saying that the tree trimmers said that they saw Dawn there in the middle of the day?
I've heard that. I heard Don B mention it as well.
Okay, maybe I watched Don B say it. And Michelle. I'm always watching videos, y'all. They're all running together. I'm going to have to, like I said, I'm going to sit down when I have extra time. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to go from the beginning and write just watch the videos and write everything I know about Summer's case and every theory, like the tree trimmers saw Dawn. But where did they hear the tree? Like, who heard the tree trimmers say that personally? You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear from the source.
I think some people got a hold of them earlier on. I'm not sure what they said, but I think some people were able to get a hold of them and just ask them what they saw that day. I think there's videos out there of that.
Okay. Don't you find that sus, though?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, if he came home, there's a big issue there. But she apparently, allegedly, according to people that lived there, saw her leave twice in the day. So you've got her leaving twice and him coming home early, possibly. That throws a big wrench into what they want us to believe happened.
I don't think they know what they want us to believe happened.
Well, they just want us to hear abduction and just go, okay, we're good, and just leave the case as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go to Dynamite channel and play the video she was talking about. It's short. Well, will Dynamite strike me? Hold on, let me find Marlena's. Rocket, come on, come up. It's the weekend. You can come up. You better do it while you can. Trev doesn't think you're stalking him. I don't think tree trimmers have anything to do with Summer missing. It's another distraction from the farm crew. Well, I don't think they did either, but I believe that when someone says, I mean, I would see them. Okay, let me see. How am I going to try to say this? It's a logical theory that they did say that they saw Dawn come in the middle of the day. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not sure why people think that other people, that like nobody else has been looked into. I mean, early on, they announced they did 170 interviews, and like anyone that was in the area had been staying there, all of the above were interviewed. So if there were tree trimmers on the property that day, they definitely got interviewed about when they were there, what they saw, what they know, and were looked into to make sure they weren't involved. But at the same time, they also run in big groups. So you would have to have like a whole crew of tree trimmers conspire to do something like this if they're all going to be there together.
Right.
You don't do that job on your own.
Right.
Tree trimming or killing?
Tree trimming.
Oh, gotcha.
I think that they were really sus at first about that one person, about the one worker that got sick and had to leave. Mm-hmm. They were trying to say he left because he did something bad to Summer. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Accusation. Well, yeah, I don't think the tree trimmers do anything. Okay, Lori, are you talking about on Daisy's live? Did something happen and they had to end their live quick? That's scary. So Candace got a call while they were live, and then they immediately ended the live. Ooh, that's scary. I thought those calls were something too. He won't strike me. Okay, I'll go look in a second. And 80s baby wants to ask Trev, Tom, do you think this case is getting closer to being solved?
I do. I think it's closer to justice. I don't know how close, but I think it's closer. I think for a while it was pretty standstill, but I think it's gotten closer. I don't know. Could be wrong. We could be here years later, but I think it's getting closer. I mean, the boys' case is coming to an end. The Wells have been staying out of state for quite some time now. Talking about selling the house. I mean, there's just things seem a little different.
Okay, Rocket, I'm bringing you up. Boom.
Trev, that's kind of what I thought. Once everything wrapped up with boys, they would move a lot faster.
Yeah, because the investigator said the cases bleed over into each other. So if the CPS case can get closed, then that could be a piece that they need for Summer's case.
Right.
Y'all, it's just like I got that feeling in my gut. Okay, Dynamite. What video am I looking for to pull up, Marlena?
Trev, Donna wants to know what you think about Dawn B.
What do you think about Dawn B, the creator?
I don't know. She just said, what do you think
Yes,
about
the
Dawn
creator,
B?
Dawn B, the one that does all his shorts about Summer every day.
Oh, I mean, I've never talked to the guy. He seems Some stuff he puts out seems like it's there, and some's not. I don't know. Sometimes people seem like they throw crap against the wall and hope it sticks.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're asking if you think he is relevant to what he's saying is trustworthy, or he's not just a loony.
I don't think he's a loony. I just wonder sometimes if there's a little bit of a dramatization to things. You know what I mean? Make it a little more pow, so you get that YouTube effect.
Casper, can you send me the link to that video in Reliable? I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I have no reason to call.
Sorry. Rocket, your thing's sizzling or something. It's stopped now.
Sorry, what?
I can't find that channel, guys. I'm gonna need Casper to send me the channel or the link to the video or something. All I'm getting is dinosaurs, okay? Okay, Trev. I was just saying, Rocket, you sounded like you were crackling for a minute, but it went away.
Oh, good. Thank you.
They say that Don B never has receipts.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen any of his either. And a lot of people don't bring receipts. They throw out a theory or even an accusation, and there's nothing standing behind it, which is why the case is where it is. I mean, you know, if one of us could stand up and tell exactly what happened, this case would have been over. But it's like, you know, I've no reason to no reason to call the man a liar, but at the same time, I'm not going to substantiate what he says. I have no idea if he's telling the truth or not.
Okay, Dawn Michelle, I'm going to answer. I agree with you because according to Grandis's friend Ziggy, she says that Grandis telling her, you know, I have to get something off my chest. I have to confess something. I feel horrible about it. And she told her the story, and she told her that Grandis, you know, went to take a nap. Candace, when they got home, Summer never got out of the truck. Candace got out. They took groceries and whatever. And then Candace called and said, Summer's not feeling well. Called Dawn and said, should I take her to the hospital? Grandis said, I'm going to go take a nap, and lay down in her camper. And Grandis took off in her truck, whatever truck, I guess the one Grandis's, because she said that Summer never got out of the truck. She took off in the truck with Summer. And when she woke up to Candace saying, oh my gosh, I can't find Summer. So Grandis never saw Summer get out of the truck. She never saw her come back with Candace at all. So she's basically saying, I don't know what she did to Summer, but Summer didn't come back with me. This is all alleged. This is all allegedly what Grandis told Ziggy, okay? And she said that the story about the knee brace and planting flowers and all that weren't true. And that's why my theory is they stuck those little Paw Patrol things in the plants and made it look like, you know, that helped their case on the story that Summer was over there helping them and stuck her Paw Patrol toys in there to make the story look more believable, because there were weeds in the flowers, guys. They weren't just planted, transferred.
That's tough.
It is. I'll show y'all. We'll pull them up.
Yeah, no, there's a reason she threw in the nap part. When she gave that interview with our local news here, there's a reason she said, oh, I was taking a nap, because that was never part of the story before.
Hmm.
Okay, right. So you're thinking, so it's either she's trying to fit a new narrative, or she kind of let the truth slip in, or she's getting ready to tell the truth. I think she's already talked.
I do too.
Y'all see those little Paw Patrol toys? Candace told Chrissy, you know, Summer was helping and put those in there, and Chris was like, well, don't take those out, because you know it's special. That's one of the last things she did. But look at those weeds, y'all. They're not transplanting weeds in those mini trees that are growing in there, okay?
And she said that she planted them in the ground too, didn't she?
I
Makes
don't.
me a little angry.
So I heard a story, Rocket. Maybe Trev can clarify a little bit. I heard a story. First, it was they transferred them to new pots, and I also heard they transferred them into the ground. So
yeah,
I don't know which one's the truth,
or either
the truth, if it even happened.
I don't think either of those took place. I mean, they've been said, but the whole moving the cactus thing just seems like little details you can throw in to say that everything was going normally.
Like the peppermint.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Nope.
So
I wonder if Grandis threw in the "I'm taking a nap" so she wasn't pegged for another missing kid.
Yeah, to
Since
separate
her
herself.
daughter's already.
That's what I thought when she first said that, is she was trying to separate. I mean, she was there that day. She can't separate herself too much, but she can separate herself from that like time frame when she went missing if she says she was napping.
Kicked yourself
Right.
off.
I did.
Okay, we got Lindley says I don't think Summer got out of the truck. I don't either, y'all. And Tinsy says that I believe they should have weeded those plants. The thing is, they wouldn't have to weed the plants if they were newly transplanted into those pots. You get what I'm saying? And then Tinsy, I believe for some reason I believe Ziggy's story about what Grandis told her the most because it's the most plausible thing that could have happened. And I think when she took off, allegedly, in the truck with Summer, when Grandis went to lay down, I think that she went to meet Dawn. I don't know. I flip and flop. Go ahead.
Trevor, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
You sound like you've studied this case a lot, right?
Hold on, I gotta see this.
So, what do you think about when Don said he had 7 alibis?
Sorry, they just like zoomed in on your face with the hat on.
Oh, my bad.
No,
Yeah.
you're good.
Look, he's hot now.
Captain Garth Brooks.
Crazy. All right,
Yeah,
ask your question again. We distracted him.
I heard
No, so why would he have 7 alibis? Why would he come out and say he had 7 alibis? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I've never seen a crime channel where somebody had to have seven alibis.
Yeah, see, I knew somebody who asked him about his alleged 7 alibis, and a bunch of them were people apparently that he spoke to throughout the day near the job site. But he just like counted up everything in his head that could say that he was at work. None of them would say that. None of the alleged alibis would be that he was at work all day, because that's the question. I don't think anybody thinks he didn't go to work at all. The question is, did he leave? And so his 7 alibis were mostly people, and then Starlink in the car.
So he has actual alibis then.
If they're true, if they can say that he was there all day, I'm sure they can place him at the job site. But I don't know if there was anybody actually on the site with him. It was people that he talked to at different parts in the day. So they may be able to place him there at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., you know what I mean? But not necessarily for the entire day.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Dumpling, Casper messaged you that group that you were looking for.
Okay, I'm sending him my Dumpling messenger. Let me go back. I have got Summer Scent should have been around those pots, and they never heard it was. I don't know. I mean, she lived there, so I'm sure her scent was everywhere. I just don't know how that works with the dogs,
Right.
Donna says, Trevor, did the Wills have court this week? Or did they postpone it again?
We're getting a house tour.
Don said, I mean, with juvenile courts, there's no way to know. There's no records, but public records, but he said that it was postponed again. It's what he said the other night on Nana's Angels, I believe.
Oh, your father's video. Hang on.
I've always just wondered why Grandma just took off so quickly. Don went to jail and Candace was going through this horrific thing. Why did her mother take off on her when she herself has been through it and could be supportive?
Yeah, I mean, she left like days into her being missing. She went back up to Wisconsin and then came back.
Yeah, when she came back and got a camper and took off again.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Why? Would she not want to stay and be supportive while Don's in jail?
One thing I've noticed is her behavior between the two different cases. So you look at Rose's case when she went missing. versus Summer, she made what seemed to have been like, genuine, like real pleas for answers in Rose's case. But like in Summer's case, she didn't even want to speak on the news until Ronnie Lawson made the claim that they had lawyers or that they weren't cooperating.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time she even came on the news.
I try to think people deal with trauma different. Maybe that's why she took off, because she was like, I can't deal with this again. But none of us truly know why she left, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm not saying she necessarily did for a nefarious reason. It may have been that. It's just hard for me to imagine. And again, I'm not in their shoes, of course, but to leave halfway across the country when it's just little ways into her being missing. And, she could come home. She could be brought home. They could have answers. I mean, it would just be hard for me to be that far away. But again, I'm not in their shoes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And with the alibis, who knows? I mean, maybe one of them did hold up and law enforcement does think he was at work all day. See, if there's just, we don't know anything like that. So for all we know, they could be like, we know you weren't at work. We don't know. Or we do know you were there. I mean, we just, it comes down to just speculation at that point, because he'll tell us he was at work and law enforcement won't say anything. So it's just, what do you decide to believe?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got the video that Marlena's wanting us to watch. I think it's a theory that she thinks makes a lot of sense, I think. But on Dr. Phil, when they asked if they thought Candace had something to do with it, and he said not the way it played out, that sticks in my head. Okay, let me read that again. Did Dawn think Candace had something to do with it? Dawn's answer was not the way it played out. Okay. Dawn said tonight that they just went to court virtually. Okay. 7 alibis equals 7 co-workers. Alright, I'm bringing you up, CJ.
Cool. Thank you, Dumpling.
You're welcome. Girth left again, didn't he?
He went to bed.
Good night,
Or he got off. He said, thanks for hanging out, or letting him up, or I can't remember exactly what he said, but
Okay.
yeah, he got off.
Good night, Girth. Thank you for coming up. What's up, CJ?
Not a whole lot. I saw you were talking Summer, so I had to jump in on it.
Okay, what you guys say?
CJ, have you been on Dolly's?
I sure have, a lot, actually.
Okay, I was about to say, that voice sounds so familiar.
Yeah, I'm like the true crime nerd over at Dolly's, so
I got you. I was trying to put 2 and 2 together. I was like, I've heard that voice somewhere. Where did they come from?
yep, that's me.
Lacey, that's bull crap. They don't grow in one night. Dawn's in Arkansas now. Yeah,
Well-
they're in Arkansas working. But she's going back to Tennessee. I come out of her own mouth. She's going back to Tennessee to pick up the boys' belongings and her belongings, I think she said. She didn't even say Summer's belongings, did she? And then she's going back to Arkansas, so I think they're planning on staying there.
Is she going to sneak in through when the vigil's on like she did last year?
Sneak in through what?
During the vigil.
Oh, yes. During the vigil, I bet so. Candace could have gone back to the lake and Dawn came home. Oh, I feel bad. I didn't hear him say he was going to bed, y'all. I did hear him say court was virtual. Okay. See, I didn't know that, guys.
I don't know why. It seems like he runs when I come on to different people, so I don't know.
No, he didn't say he was late. He put it in the chat when he dropped down.
Yeah, he just said
Yeah, I didn't hear him say it.
He just said it in the chat when he jumped down.
I'm sure it wasn't. He needs to change his name to Captain Girth Brooks, though. Okay. Dumpling, after the video, read my comment I left for the video. Okay. Tutti Frutti, I turned his mic down. Try now. I told Tutti Frutti to try now. JR totally ducks the hotel and the room number the Wells are staying in a while ago. Uh-oh. Well, y'all know what I was thinking when Dawn was live throwing a fit and saying the N-word a lot? He was showing the hotel from the outside, and he showed his door that had the number on it, and I was thinking how easy it would be for people to find them. They better be careful. They're selling the house, so I guess they have no hope of Summer ever returning. I think they know Summer's not going to return, you know? I think that's why they're able to leave.
I think they knew too. It wasn't even a full day, and he was already like, "Oh, we'll see her in the resurrection. You're never gonna find her."
Yeah, basically, he said that he's thankful for the searchers, but they're not going to find anything. The police won't listen to him. He just knows she was abducted. All just super suspicious statements. Nothing that makes sense.
Nothing as a normal parent I would ever even want to
Okay,
have
Rocket,
a thought in my head about that.
real quick before we play this video. Oh, my leg. I'm just asleep. I was sitting on it. Okay, so we need to figure this out. I need to know what time would be best for for you not to be at work for tomorrow.
I don't start till midday my time. I don't know what time that is for you, and I'm only going to be out for a couple of hours, so.
Okay, so let me think. How can we figure this out? Let me think. So, okay, so when I went on at 9 to talk about Khaleesi, what time was it for you?
I can't remember. I'll have to go back and have a look. I can message you later.
Okay, is Tashi in here? Tashi, what time was it for you when I went on at 9 p.m. for Khaleesi? What time was it when Tattoo Angel started for you, Rocket? Every night. When Tattooed Angel comes on at night, what time is it for you, Rocket?
I don't even remember. I didn't look at the time because it's Sunday, so I don't care what time it is. I'll have to go back and have a look.
Okay.
So she's normally at work when Becca comes on.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 p.m. for me is like 11 a.m. for Tootie. Holy cow. I mean, for Tootie.
No, she's talking about for them.
I know, I meant for Tashi, and I don't know why I said for Tootie. So we would have to do it at like, holy cow. Okay. It's 3 in the morning. It's 3 a.m. right now. What time is it there, Rocket, right now?
It's 6 p.m.
See? We would have to do it at like 3 a.m. for it to be 6 p.m. So what time will you be home?
Well, I'm home in the morning.
Okay.
If you wanted to do it.
If we do this at 10 p.m. my time, then it will be like 12, like lunchtime, like noon for y'all.
Okay, well, I have to start work at 12, but it doesn't matter. You work around what's best for you.
Okay, so if I do it at 7 p.m., it'll be 10 a.m. for you.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, so 7 p.m. Central Time.
Yep, but only if that's okay for you. I don't want to be difficult.
No, I want everyone to be able to be here. Okay.
Can Toshi be here at that time?
He's in chat. Let's see. Just do it when you want to. I won't be here. Where will you be? Excuse you, Tashi. She says just do it when you want to. I won't be here. What does that mean? I'm offended. Okay, let's pull up this video. You have to be here, Tashi. I'm about to call you, girl. All right. Let's see. All right, Marlena.
We can work it out.
Huh?
I bet she'll be at work.
I don't know. No, I'm sad. All right, let's watch this video real quick while we wait for her to respond.
I won't blame anybody for something I have no proof of. You know, he had no proof of me, but he blamed me because he wanted to fire me the day before when he threw all that shit on the wall and said I did it. Remember that shit, Don? You bringing back some good memories now.
Man, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know that's right.
Three bunch of stuff like that.
Was there a gunfight with BB guns on the 14th? Was there a BB gun fight?
Can I ask Dudley a question?
Yeah, of course.
Was you high on meth on the day you was fired?
The day I was fired? No.
Yeah, right. Okay.
No. Fired, I was fucked off because you fired me for something you did after I cleaned the house out. You trashed it. You pulled some child shit. What, you forgot? What about that weekend? You were supposed to come to work with me, and I went there and did all that, put, 5 buckets of mud on that weekend, that one day, and you didn't even go in Sunday, and then Summer's up missing, and you're sitting on the tub looking dumbfounded as hell like you lost your best friend. What really happened, Don?
Yeah.
Did you bury her in the damn wall in that house?
Wow. Okay.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm wondering.
But
that was private property.
Okay. So now we have to find her comment.
True.
Seems like it went well.
Yeah, that was a mess.
What did y'all think? Why are we echoing?
Echo.
My own laugh made me laugh again.
Echo.
It went away. But it was worth it. She paused. Where's your comment at, Marlena?
Here's a question for you.
Okay.
Since we're on the topic of people working, it's different than Dudley, but if the tree workers supposedly saw Dawn come home early in the afternoon, why didn't they say that they saw Candace leave the hill twice? Because one would think that a older truck or Durango would make more noise than a brand new Subaru.
They may have said something we just don't know. I think there's so much the cops know that we don't.
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying, if they did some type of interview or whatever with somebody that they said that they saw Dawn come home, why didn't they say that?
Right.
Did someone pick and choose which details that they decided to share, or what?
Well, one of the neighbors, I think, is the one who alleged that she left the hill that day.
Right.
Apparently you're looking in the wrong place, Dublin.
Yeah, I just fixed it. I had to stop sharing for a second, so I didn't. Okay, here's her comment. She says, "Whoa, what the crap? That's why Dawn fired him, dude, so he wouldn't be around to see what Dawn was doing. OMG, CPS didn't go to Dawn's house the day before to close a case. They went because they just opened a case, and Dawn freaked out. Dawn was calling Candace that day asking what time they were going to be home because Dawn was laying and waiting, and he took Summer back to that house. That's also why he called Candace saying there was some dude up on the property messing with kids, so that could be an excuse and out for him. He was trying to put the blame on someone else before he even got her. Oh my gosh. This is just my opinion, y'all, but it's making effing sense to me now. Okay. So why did he have to get rid of Summer?
Well, didn't we just hear from somebody that Dawn never made that call to her?
On this video?
No, from a previous statement that you had with Girth.
No.
Mr. Thick PP himself.
Oh.
Let's be honest, that's what Girth means. But yeah, like I don't understand that there are so many people trying to add to the Summer case that if we actually listen to all of it, it jumbles up and doesn't make sense.
Well, that call was alleged by someone who was there. I mean, I don't know if Hunter's telling the truth, but he's the one who mentioned that call.
Right.
So that's coming from someone, I mean, who was with them that day. Doesn't mean it's true. I'm just saying it wasn't like something that was thrown out of like YouTube or anything.
Justice Jane, I just put that link in comments to that video. Don said that Don lies. Yes, Don lies. He denies saying anything about someone coming on the property trying to touch the little kids. Okay.
He also couldn't even answer a direct question when the news asked him, do you have anything to do with what happened to Summer? And he goes, well, I work all day, all the time. No.
Hold on, y'all.
I see the problem that I have. Well, one of the many problems I have is that if he would have taken off from work early, that at least one of his coworkers would have said something to somebody. You know what I mean? Because there were a lot of people, I'll use the word clamoring for details about Summer missing. So why didn't one of them say something?
But do we know for sure that there were other people like on site? Because where he's a finisher, it was like he and Dudley working a lot of projects together is what I gathered from Dudley. And once he fired Dudley, it seems like he'd be out there on his own for at least a portion of the day.
Oh, Miss PJ, I'm sorry you pulled a leg muscle. Yeah, I was looking in Don B's video chat, y'all. I don't know. I'm confused, CJ, on what you're asking because I don't remember saying anything with Girth about it because he said he didn't know too much, remember?
About, wait, what now?
About him not making a call to Candace.
No. I think somebody did an interview where they said that call never happened. That Dawn never called Candace in the afternoon.
Right, Dawn's
afternoon.
Hunter said it happened, Dawn said it didn't.
Right. But I don't know why Hunter would lie. You know what I mean?
Well, and I don't know why what Dawn would lie. You know what I mean?
Because that's what he does.
Like,
Dawn's a pathological liar.
That's all he does. He's lie.
Okay, I understand that. But one would think that if he was using the, I guess we'll use the word excuse, that she was taken, why he wouldn't have stuck with the story that somebody was up there trying to touch the kids, because that would have given him the perfect out. If he called, or if he confirmed that he did call and say that somebody was up there touching the kids, then that would have given the perfect reason, rationale, excuse, whatever, that somebody took her.
But that would place him at home. How else would he know that?
No.
If he made that call knowing that it was going on.
Not necessarily. If the boys had access to YouTube, they had access to the internet. If they had access to the internet, then they would have had access to Messenger or whatever to call Dawn and tell him that somebody was up there. You see what I'm saying?
Well, so it's possible that they were able to communicate with them. We don't know, but if they
Right.
were, then that still says. So but then Dawn would have to somehow excuse the fact that he got a call saying that somebody was out there touching kids by his sons and didn't go home or call the police. What does that make you look like? If you know somebody's outside doing that and you just leave it be?
Well, what do you mean?
I mean,
what does that make you? Like, okay, if somebody was up at the property, then somebody was outside, right? Well, the kids were supposed to be inside with the doors locked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Supposed to be with the door locked. Now, what happens if the boys left the house and they were the ones who unlocked the basement door that Summer then ran out down to a path or whatever and down to a street? You see what I'm saying? Like, there are just too many possibilities here.
My opinion is Mama P.I. is correct. Dudley does seem like a disgruntled employee. I think he might be, in my opinion, allegedly an addict. He's not trustworthy. He's just another person. We don't know who we can trust. And 80s Baby says, I think H was told a story to tell and it got changed without him knowing, and that makes total sense to me, y'all. Because
Oh, I
you
agree with
he
that.
was- right. You could tell he was told what to say, the plan, when he had his interview with Chris M. And I think he was lying the whole time, and that's why he was yawning so much. That's just my opinion. Tizzy says maybe he was mad that Candace was with Hunter and wanted to punish her. I think it was something bigger than even that. How do we know they haven't said anything to the police? Dawn potentially was working alone at the house that day. Right. So y'all have to remember, like, he was alone working. Sorry guys. He was alone working that day at that house. He didn't have anyone for witnesses to know when he was there, when he left, when he didn't, you know?
Right, and if somebody there can place him there at a certain time, maybe, but there's probably not anybody that can place him there all day unless you're working right alongside him.
Okay, was the whole wall theory checked out? Does anyone know?
I mean, I'm sure it was. It was thrown out early on, too. I'm sure
Yeah.
the worked on were looked at.
I'm sure. Like, why would that? I'm sure that. Okay, so people are wondering who you are, CJ.
What do you mean they're wondering who I am?
Are you just, I think he's just a follower of the case like us, Lily.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Tomorrow weekend, this coming weekend. Crap. We'll figure it out, y'all. We'll figure it out and schedule it. Okay, maybe Dudley needs looked into. I have questions.
Dudley was looked into early on. Dawn
Yeah.
came out and called him his prime suspect, and the police were at his door in like the middle of the night that night. I mean, he was an obvious suspect. I mean, suspect early on to law enforcement. So I'm sure he's one of the people early on that they went and questioned and looked into.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at a comment.
I think that they should have looked more into Jody Sue.
You're okay, Lily.
But how do we know they haven't? I mean, Jody Sue has had people up there. I mean, everybody that lives up there has been talked to probably God knows how many times by FBI, TBI.
Right.
So, I mean, these people have been looked into. They just don't tell us they've looked into them because that's not, we don't get to know.
Okay, but see, this is the thing. How many people are using her quote-unquote scream as a vital piece of their timeline? We don't even know if that scream happened. The police said that it was substantiated. Like, as far as we know, I mean, granted, we haven't heard everything, but the tree trimmers never said that they heard that scream either. You know what I mean? So we have this piece of information that is so vital to so many people's stories that could be complete bullshit. You know what I mean? Pardon my language. And that's what I find harsh, is that, we can't necessarily trust that piece.
Right, and I'm not sure if the scream happened or not. I'm not substantiating that it did. I have no idea. But on the contrary, how do we believe the timeline that we're given from the Wells? How can we believe what Candace tells us happened that day, where they, the way things played out that day? Sure, we
The
can't,
only
but we can't believe what Candace tells us.
Yeah, the only things that we can substantiate are one, grandma going to the hospital because they would have record of that, and two, of her going to Walgreens drive-through because they had video of that, and possibly three, I think they confirmed them being at Sonic.
Okay,
And
CJ,
this is the thing about Sonic too. Every time you go through, you guys go to Sonic?
Yeah.
Yeah?
yes.
Okay, I do too, and I love Sonic. And every single time, pretty much, that I have gone through Sonic, they have given me a smaller version of a peppermint candy, right? For after my meal. Guess what Summer got from Grandma when she supposedly went back to the house? A peppermint. Right? And that makes sense if she got it from Sonic.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just wanted to say the next question I would have is about last night when we looked up the milk jug that Summer was leaning on and how it isn't sold at that Payless store, grocery store, that they supposedly went and got the milk from.
Okay.
I just wanted
CJ, I have. Are you pro Dawn or not?
I am pro Summer.
Pro Summer. I was just wondering. Don't get mad. I was just asking.
Yeah, no, I'm not mad at all. I think it's a valid question. It's just that there are too many people who have been anti-Dawn from the beginning that really make me feel uncomfortable, I guess. In fact, one creator I no longer listen to at all. Am I allowed to say his name?
Yeah.
Okay, Josh at the Lab
Oh, wait.
has been he has
Maybe
been
not that name.
he has turned into a hate channel,
Well,
I
okay.
believe, for the Wells because so much of his content is anti-Wells. And
Yeah,
I
it's all
don't
based off
feel that, and I don't feel as though he has been impartial enough in factoring in all this other stuff that could be possibilities, right?
Okay, so I will tell you this to be completely fair. At the beginning of my getting on panel with Dolly and everything and discussing Summer, I was also a Dawn believer. I believed that he was a sad father. That I guess I wanted to believe that he was a sad father, and I looked at it both ways, and I completely believed what he said. And then going on, I made my own judgments. I watched him, I listened to his words, and I flip flopped because everything he says, none of it makes sense. He is very aggressive. Okay, he is not actively out looking for his daughter. He's just worrying about what he looks like, what YouTubers are saying about him, not about Summer. He's saying that he doesn't want Summer being talked about anymore. Why would you not want anyone to talk about your daughter? I made my own opinions, and I'm not a Dawn downer because of what people are saying about him. He's literally made himself, in my eyes, look guilty. Okay. And I wanted to put out real quick, I've heard Dawn say on panel that something happened to Summer from swimming hole to home. So I heard him say that also, and I think that we need to listen to those words because there could be a really big back meaning to that. Him saying that. Oh, well, CJ, I was just saying that just to say, don't feel like just because you believe the parents, you're not welcome to say your opinions, because at one point I did believe I was on Dawn's side too. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I don't care whose side you're on. We're all here just for Summer, not for who's on whose side. We're here to discuss Summer, so. But I do like Josh, and I don't want to talk bad about him on here. That's all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was just stating, my, I guess my belief, in that it's true. A lot of people have been hating on them. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be one of those people who are gonna have to apologize. Okay, because if Candace has already had a stroke because of this, because of people treating her this way or that way, like, I would feel horrible for that,
Yes, I will feel absolutely horrible too. If we're wrong and she got abducted or her parents have no idea where she is, I will never forgive myself for thinking. But with no answers and with how their actions speak louder than words, and if I had a doubt in my mind, I would not say anything bad on them. It's just their actions speak louder than words to me. Here is Justice Jane's theory on the screen. And also, I mean, I don't know how to say it except for I will feel very bad, but I really do think they know what happened to that baby, or they wouldn't be leaving. Why do you think you could leave the place your daughter disappeared from if she wasn't found, like leave states? Because I wouldn't be able to. Hey, Mojangles.
No, but you know what? They also don't believe that she's there. You know what I mean?
But they don't know. They have zero, according to them, they have zero idea. They've just decided she was kidnapped. So they upped and left with their mindset being that she was kidnapped. But law enforcement says there are zero signs of abduction. So they should be, going on where the truth points as well. And that it could be that she could be close by, because just because they think she was abducted, there's been no evidence to say that she was.
Right. But where is she then? Out of all the search parties that have looked for her, that have supposed to have been the best in the country, and they still can't find her, where is she? Nearby. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
She can be put somewhere that's not within a search radius, but not out of state either. That search radius was on foot and through air. I mean, they searched from the house out. So if she was taken a ways away, she wouldn't be in that search grid.
Right, but she would have to be taken pretty far away. And pretty far away to get out of Equisearch's search to not find her?
Okay, so what do you think about Dawn's stepsister being 5 years old and him being 12 and saying that she provoked him to do sexual activities with him?
What do I think?
Yeah, do you think that's predator behavior? See, that's what I'm saying. Just the stuff I've heard come out of his own mouth has made me feel like I can't believe him.
He admitted to it. He admitted to it.
Okay, this is what I think about all of that. At 12 years old, we don't know what the hell predator behavior is. Okay? I think that Chris McDonough, and actually this is the point where I lost I quit following him, was that he put so much emphasis on his sister Jeannie trying to disclose this and re-traumatizing her by bringing this shit up from whenever they were both children. Okay, they were both children at the time. Like, honestly,
I don't
and
know.
it's
My son's
and
11, and he is very
it,
aware of what's happening. You know.
well, this is one thing that has always been a challenge for me. Um, pardon me, like career wise, right? Because I am a generally law abiding citizen, mental health professional. Okay. I had to constantly step out of myself to see things from other people's perspectives and how they reach whatever conclusion they reached or uh, whatever action that they took, right? And it's really hard, especially whenever you are I'm now a 44-year-old man trying to relate to a kid, okay, and trying to get around whatever it is that they're going to get around. To me personally, at 12, even though I know within my heart that that's wrong, for him to have done that to her, like, and knowing that she's going to have to deal with that for the rest of her life, there's still a part of me now that has to think, okay, it was a 12-year-old boy who was just concerned with getting his pee-pee touched. That's what it was to me. I don't think that
That's
it
not.
was her
There's no
being.
excuse for that behavior. There's no perspective that makes it okay. How do you excuse that?
I'm not saying that it was okay.
But you just said it all. You said it came down to him just wanting to get his quote unquote PP touched.
It
As a
lasted for 5
from a
years, though.
12-year-old's
It lasted for
mentality.
5 years. So at 17, he knew better still, I think, too.
Yeah, what happens at 17?
At 17, I mean, yeah, he knew that. But see, I didn't hear that lasted 5 years. I thought that the 5 part was how old she was.
She was when
So
it started,
if
yeah.
it lasted from 5 until she was 10, like, why did it last so long for her?
Exactly. And
That's a question for Donna.
I wanted to point out another reason I saw he lied is because I heard so we looked at videos of him going to the media and saying they came. CPS, I think 5 weeks after Summer was missing, CPS came. They took my boys. They stole them. There was no reason for them to take my boys just because Summer was gone. And then now that his boys are not coming back, I think he clearly knows that he's not going to get custody of them. He's saying, I begged them to come take my boys because it wasn't safe there. I've heard both these things come out of his mouth himself.
Right.
So he's changing the story around. So I can't trust him. I can't trust what he says. He's changed the story too many times that I've heard with my own ears. I almost said my own eyes. And that's just the reason I don't believe what they're saying. I don't know about Candace. I don't know. I don't think he lets her talk because he is scared she is going to tell something she's not supposed to. She hardly will say Summer's name. I think she has guilt. It's just the actions, it's their actions over their words.
When they put themselves before Summer, it should be the biggest red flag that anybody needs to see. Don wants to come online and say that YouTube is mean to him, and he's worried about how people think about him, how everybody perceives Donald Wells. Candace, same thing. People attack her and they're so mean. How people perceive Candace Wells. Neither of them want to put that aside and say, let's find my daughter. Who cares what you think about me?
I don't
know. See, the thing is, and I'm not going to say anything contradictory to you, Dumpling, is that I recall him saying both things as well. That's it. That's all I'm going to say about that, is I do remember him saying 2 things as well.
Okay, do you think it's more about what it was for me at the beginning? He's her father, and that she loved him, but what about him saying she didn't sleep a night in bed without me, and we took showers together, and all the creepy stuff, just knowing what he did for 5 years to his stepsister? It just makes me feel icky. I don't, and the way in her pictures, how she's standing covering up her privates, that's a huge telltale sign of someone, a child being abused. You know, they're kind of protecting themselves constantly.
Okay.
Have you seen those
So,
photos?
well, what about how
Hey,
can I
Josh.
say this? Is it possible that she could have had what are those things called? Urinary tract infections whenever she was holding her privates. Like that was one thing that came to my mind. And as far as her wanting to sleep with them, I mean,
I know a baby wants to sleep with their
I'm
parent.
I mean, I understand that his history has caused suspicion in a lot of people's minds.
But CJ,
And
in photos,
and I'm not saying, hold on.
okay.
I'm not saying that that's unjustified at all. I would actually put some suspicion there too. Okay. But part of the way my mind is thinking here is that do we really have to be concerned that he would do that to his own daughter? Like, there's a line that a lot of people will not cross. I mean, even look at the serial killers out there, the most prolific serial killers this country has had. There's always a line that they will not cross. And that line, ironically enough, are you ready for this? Has been dogs. Okay?
Has been what?
There have
Has been what? I'm sorry.
there
Hey,
have
Dumpling.
been dogs. There have only been 2 serial killers who have ever harmed or killed a dog. One was Edmund Kemper, and I can't remember who the other one was. But that line was always that they will not hurt dogs. They'll have dogs as pets. They will do whatever with the dog. They will not kill a dog. Look at Idaho 4 guy, okay, Kohlberg. He didn't even kill the dog.
What is it, Huntress? What you need?
I think we need to kind of veer off of Dawn's past. People are getting upset.
Okay. Let's bring it back to. I know that dude. I was watching. Let's bring it back to Summer instead of his past. I was just trying to talk a little bit of why I don't believe the parents. I think they know where Summer is. I can't even remember. Yeah, I can't even remember what we were saying about Summer. I think the red tote and how she didn't ever get out of Grandis's car. What do you think the theory is on where she went? I'm guessing abducted. Yeah, CJ.
Well, wait, what?
What is your theory on what happened this summer?
I don't have a theory.
Oh, okay. So
There
you don't know.
there are way too many possibilities. And people have just created more and more and more. And even though their effort was to make it fewer possibilities, I think it just created more, which makes me kind of upset. But
Hey, Dawn.
does anybody know what happened to that tote thing?
The red
That was
tote.
in the-
I'm
Yeah.
guessing Candace took it with her when she moved. Is your name Abe? CJ?
Wait, what?
Is your name Abe? Or has your
No,
name been Abe on YouTube? Okay.
no. I am not that guy. I actually heard a piece of him that was on somebody else's live, and I think the way that he works is that he talks a good theory and then he goes after the creator in a negative way or something like that. Like, is that true?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I like you, Dumpling. I'm not going after you personally. Or you, Huntress.
I'm
I
not.
mean,
I'm not taking offense. It just makes me so angry when people defend the parents when I can see through them. That's all. You
yeah,
know,
I
I can't help it. It just makes me furious to think that people can't see the truth yet. But I've had a few people come up and say, you know, what would you do if the parents were innocent? Like, what could I do? Apologize, you know, say I'm sorry, I was wrong. But that doesn't change that I'm a parent that has these motherly instincts, and I can see what's happening around, like with their actions, not listening to the words they're spewing out and what they say happened in this, but just watching their actions, you know?
Well, there's nothing to apologize for, even if not, because unless you've made a 100% accusation saying this happened and you don't know it did, one, it's a discussion, but also we're pointing at behaviors they've made. I mean, these are the things Don's come on, him coming out and screaming at people, calling them the N-word and threatening their life. That's something he's done, not something we just made up. Or the fact that their stories don't add up. That's not something we made up. That's something that has been said. So, I mean, those things, bringing those to light or discussing them, aren't bashing anyone, including the Wells. It's bringing up the things that they've done themselves. And I mean, and I just speak for myself, but no matter what theory or what situation comes to light at the end of all this, I don't feel there's anything to apologize for from my end because they've brought all of this to themselves.
Absolutely.
in
I'm
that,
just gonna say I don't think any normal parent, because I have 4 kids myself, act like that. No normal parent acts like what they're doing.
I've never seen an innocent. I've known innocent parents that their kids have gone missing and they were taken, and I've never seen them behave anything like this at all.
Okay, well, CJ, respectfully, I'm going to bring Rocket and Josh up here. If you don't want to be up here with Josh, I'm just warning you.
okay. It's
Okay.
cool. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm removing him, y'all, so they can come back up because I know they feel uncomfortable with him. He was kind of being a little bit defensive with his opinion. I like him when he's being open. So if y'all want to come up, y'all can. If not, we'll end it. I don't care. But what did you come up to say, Dawn? I'm stressed out now.
I just think that any kind of negative connotation towards the parents they brought on themselves. I mean, it's all the stories, all the different things that happen. You know, even to this day, like they're trying to raise money supposedly for a game system. They're not even getting their kids back. So what really are you raising money for? It's just like consistent, like falsehoods out of their mouth. It just seems like, and it's they bring it on themselves. They're their own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's sad. And I think the red totes, I think that is a red tote in grandma's truck. I think grandma and them had to clothes in there for kids for the school. I think they probably had all their school stuff in there. You know, you try to keep that stuff up for the first day of school, like put up somewhere so like they don't get into it, they don't mess it up, they don't wear it out. And then that's how she ended up with the first day outfit on at the,
Hold on. CJ's backstage. CJ, I just want to kind of keep it about summer, and I think it was going in the wrong direction. I felt like it was going to get ugly at one point. If you want, in chat, people are asking you questions. If you want to answer them there, I just feel more comfortable with you doing it there because I don't think we see eye to eye on the parents, and it's just making me stressed out. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I respect you, but I'm sorry. I just can't talk about that guy anymore. I can't do it. Go ahead, Dawn. I'm sorry.
No problem. But I think that, I think Candace does know something. I think that there's so many potentials in this case. Who's to say that Don didn't drive the car to work and then the car stayed at work and he was by himself at work? Because that was like what a subdivision they were all working on. Doesn't mean there's 7 people in that one house.
He could have been in that house alone working, snuck off, and the car was still there. Candace picked him up, and it made it look like he was there, but they wouldn't have known that he was gone, you know, in my opinion. I don't know.
No,
It
and
just,
they're thinking it's Abe, someone named Abe, CJ, that's apparently like causes trouble. So I just want to be safe. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I'm sorry, but I just want to be safe.
we
Whew.
just got you to 1,000. We cannot do that.
Right, we have to be careful. Have to be careful. Okay. I want Dawn and Candace to keep going on panels because I think they are going to keep talking and getting themselves in little messes, I shall say.
I think little bits of the truth pop out every now and then. And it's just kind of like a patchwork quilt. You got to patch it together to figure out what it is because stories change a little bit. And I mean, everybody's not going to have a perfect story every freaking time. I understand that. Like little bits and nuggets of information will come out. But usually when that happens, it's like, oh, it's a minor detail that's not, you know, these things are huge that come out that are like once they got the boys, once they figured out that the boys weren't coming back, then Dawn's all of a sudden, well, I think Summer could have stomped down just down the driveway because she was upset with her brothers. Why would you say that when if that was a possibility this whole 2 years, why is it just now coming out of your mouth? I think that was his way of putting it on the boys to hurt
And he
them
didn't say
because they
that.
don't want to come home.
Right. That's what I was about. I was about to say the same thing. He didn't say that until he knew that they weren't coming home, right?
Yes, Candace said that they weren't coming home, and there was a text, I guess, saying that the boys said they didn't want to come home to their counselor, and they ended up all leaving and going to Arkansas. If it was me, I would not leave the house where my child was last seen alive. I would not. I would not be able to mentally do that myself.
Me either.
I mean, I would be like, there's so many memories. Why would you? I can't fathom it. I just can't. And
Y'all, I literally don't think I'd be able to leave my house. Like, somebody would have to go out and do things for me. I wouldn't leave my house for the
Marilyn,
chance
I
that
saw that.
my kid showed up.
Sorry, Hunter. Say, go ahead.
Oh, that was it.
I agree. I
yeah,
wouldn't do either.
it's. I mean, I think eventually, the truth will come out, and I think eventually, honestly, my top theory, there's a bunch, but my top theory is that something did happen the night or the day that they went to the watering hole or whatever, whether it was a heat stroke, whether she dry drowned, I don't know. But I think something happened. Candace freaked out. Candace has to call Dawn to wipe her butt. So she called Dawn. And I think that plot was, figured out on, because there's no like record of them calling, but you can use a text app or a call app, and do that. Like it's not necessary, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just think that they came up with something, figured it out, and either she called Dawn and did something or she did something herself and then possibly told Dawn about it. I don't know. Possibly she didn't tell Dawn about it and he knows in his heart, but he doesn't know for sure. I mean, there's all kinds of options there, but I think Candace knows. And I think Grandis said for sure. Like, I think Grandis said, I was taking a nap because that kind of takes her out of the equation. Like,
Trevor,
she really doesn't know.
Trevor lost signal. It says his device has stopped connecting. I'm listening now.
Oh no, we lost Trev.
He lost signal. So the biggest thing is it was either an accident and she called Dawn to get help, or it really was what Grandis's Grandness's friend said that she told. I'm so sorry, I can't quit yawning. Okay, so I think maybe there was an accident cover up. It was an accident cover up, or she didn't feel good and she got into something she wasn't supposed to and they knew it, or they couldn't take her to the hospital because she was getting, you know, allegedly SA'd or something crazy like that, and that's why she had to meet Dawn and they had to make a plan.
Right.
Oh.
And I mean, it was, and I think in Candace's mind, it was either I try to save Summer and potentially lose all the kids, or Summer's not going to come back. You know, she's not coming back. And I'm going to do what I have to do to save the boys in her mind. And then, you know, thinking that, well, if she just comes up missing because of an abduction, that's why they push the abduction so much, then there's no reason for that. They'll sympathize with us for having an abducted kid. They won't take our child or, you know, our boys. They'll be safe. What they didn't count on is the poor parenting that led up to it is probably what took, you know, the lack, the negligence, in my opinion, just allegedly, in my opinion, it's all my thing. It's not dumplings. But I mean, you know, just all the things in general ended up, you know, getting their boys taken anyway. So, I mean, I don't know.
I know, I agree with you. What happened, Trev? You lose signal? Hey, Regina.
Yeah, it like took me backstage and then like knocked me off for some reason.
So Tutti Frutti says, CJ, okay, so if that really happened, call 911. Yeah, they had a reason not to be able to call 911 or take her to the emergency room. She wasn't feeling well, guys. End of story. Anything that happened after that, they had a reason to not be able to get help. Or to feel like they didn't get help.
Because they can rip and run and go everywhere else. So getting to the hospital wouldn't have been an issue.
I agree. All right, y'all. I think we're going to end it and call it a night. Chat's getting rowdy. It's 4 a.m. I'm tired. Sassy says it's bedtime. Look at her. She's like, Mom, come over to bed. But I appreciate all of you for coming up and talking about summer with us again. And we'll figure out what day and time we're going to have the panel party. And then CJ, I'm sorry. I just felt really uncomfortable talking about so much of Dawn's past. I really don't want to make it about him. I just want it to be about Summer and what happened with her. You have been watching? Oh, okay, Regina. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't think giving... No, you're okay, Marlena. I mean, every theory, to me, I like hearing every different theory, you know? Whether it be she got abducted, she ran into the woods, Oh, wait, before we leave, I wanted to say one thing about the Scream, guys. So the Scream... You know how they said they have bobcats, all that in the woods. You were backstage, Josh? Oh, I see Girth. Wait, Girth, let me see your face real quick. Okay. Hey, Girth.
Hey.
Come back, Josh, before we go. If you want to. Well, you didn't go to sleep, Girth.
Hi, I'm not trying to go to sleep. I was listening to y'all stories.
Oh, wait. Do you and CJ not get along?
CJ? I don't even know who CJ is.
Oh, okay. Okay, just asking. Okay, so about the Scream, guys. They said it was an animalistic scream, right? I don't think it was Candace finding the baby's body. I don't think it was them yelling for Summer. I don't think it was Summer getting... I think there was something else to that. I think it might have just been something like an animal making a noise. You know how many animals they have around there?
And let's be honest, Jody Sue is not the most honest person either, in my opinion.
Well, not just that. She could have absolutely thought she heard a scream. If it happened at the same time, they're going to be freaking out and paranoid and be like, we heard something, you know?
Right.
So,
But even, I mean, the police have said that they didn't think the scream was associated with with Summer's disappearance.
Josh, apparently I have to scroll down to see more people backstage, so that was my bad. I don't know how long you were back there or Girth. I feel bad. I told y'all I'm still learning the StreamYard stuff. What do y'all think about the scream?
I
Y'all
personally
go
don't think it happened.
Huh?
I said y'all go first.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know enough about that to put my 2 cents in.
Okay, 90s baby. Why do I keep saying 90s? Because I'm a 90s baby. 80s baby says that she thinks Candace. She thinks the scream was Candace. I can imagine he wouldn't get along with CJ. I know CJ. I mean, he was respectful, but just okay. Girth. Regina says to tell you she has Tony Boney, her skeleton.
Nice.
Tony Boney. Scream unfounded. Just my opinion. What's that mean? Unfounded? Like you?
That's what the sheriff said. The scream was unfounded. That's what they determined it as.
So unfounded means what? Sassy.
It didn't happen.
Did happen?
Didn't.
Okay. See, that's what I thought. I just don't see. If it was if it were a. Okay. If it were if it happened, we would know. That's all I'm trying to say. I think. Hey Josh, what he went?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? We just chilling talking.
What happened earlier? Somebody was mean to me.
Yeah, someone's mean to you.
What? What did I do?
But a stop was put to it though, quick.
Well, CJ
said
there was someone that they didn't agree with or something. Can I mention names? I was like, yeah, go ahead. And he was like, well, Josh really loud. I was like, oh wait, wait a second, hold up, maybe not that name.
Right away, immediately. Yeah.
Josh, it was me. It was me.
It probably was Girth, you bastard.
No, I think. Wait, Trev. I thought Trev was saying that. I was like, dude.
No, I said it was the same person who was defending Don's essay against his sister. So I mean, take his opinion for what it's worth.
Yeah, he was Josh. He was just saying that like he didn't think Don did anything.
That's good.
And I was like, well, that's okay, but I'm gonna tell you the reasons why I think I can't trust what he's saying. You know?
Don told us what he's done. Don comes out and says what he's done.
What's that? But what's that got to do with me?
Well, you don't. What did he say, guys? That you don't. He's backstage. I'm not letting him. That you don't listen to anyone that. You don't listen to anyone that defends Don or that's on Don's side. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna grab Sassy.
I let Don talk on my panel uninterrupted. He's like pretty much whatever he wants.
I mean, he shows up and he says, "Give me a link," and Josh always gives him a link.
Yeah, because I mean, if I'm gonna say stuff against him, of course he has the right to defend himself. I also have a call-in show where anybody can call. And I've had many, detractors, and that say, I don't think that they had anything to do with it. Well, that's fine.
Oh, CJ, I don't think you're mean. I just was feeling uncomfortable talking about someone being a good person or that someone you could trust that actually did these horrible things. And the thing that made me upset was defending a 12-year-old, not knowing, like saying they didn't realize what they were doing was wrong. But my son's 11 and he would know.
That's called parenting. If you raise your kids right, they freaking know better.
Right. It just made me too upset. I just didn't want to talk about that anymore. I just don't want. I will admit, I have a hard time conversating with anyone who thinks Don is telling the truth. I'll admit it. I'm fine with it. It makes me sick to my stomach because I can see right through it.
Yeah, then why isn't he mad at you?
I don't know.
take it up with the host.
Thanks, Josh.
We
But
got
I
to
didn't-
talk to people who aren't here. That's the easier way to do it.
I guess.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
By the way, I wasn't trying to be a jerk, but people were getting uncomfortable, so I tried to stop it.
stop what?
Just
So-
him talking about Dawn's past, not you,
Oh.
Josh.
Oh. Well,
No, the
Dawn's past,
the defensive.
Dawn's past is uncomfortable. Let's just leave it there.
it is uncomfortable. That's why I was uncomfortable. I was like, okay, you're gonna have to go. You have to go. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to anyone. I'm not trying to be mean to CJ. He didn't do anything. He just spoke his own truth, but I don't like that truth because I don't like Dawn.
What did he do that? I mean, honestly, what did he do that was so bad? He said that he didn't like me. Like, I don't care about that. Or was it that he's talking about? But there are some no-fly zones, I would think, in this case, and even though that we've all kind of skirted around it and discussed it, to be honest, there's nothing. There's no proof to indicate any of that at this moment. We can all have our opinions about it, but it is unfair without any proof to assume or accuse somebody of doing that kind of stuff to a child.
Right.
Now, what happened with his sisters is a different situation. It's true. It is. My whole thing with that was, I just think that past behavior is a good indication of future behavior. Now, does that mean that is what was going on? No, absolutely not. And I have no proof of any of that. So, yeah, I think it's kind of one of those things where without any substantial evidence to say, to even really just say, yeah, like, I'm sure that that's what was happening, even having that opinion out loud, like, probably maybe having that opinion's okay as long as you're kind of keeping it to yourself, I guess.
Right. Look, this is what happened. Lindley said it right. A mama bear came out at me, and I couldn't listen to it. I can't sit there and have excuses for a 12-year-old doing something to a 5-year-old baby. I can't do it. I can't do it. That upset me. That's all.
And it went on. It wasn't even like it was just 12. I mean, it's been said, it went on after that, and for you to be able to say that there's something that he could think to make it okay there's just no. I mean, I think we'd all be able to agree on that. I would think.
You can let him up if it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
Are you sure?
What is he going to do? Jump through the screen?
Okay, CJ.
You think it'd be the first person that's ever been on that's ever had a negative thought about me? I don't care.
Okay. Do you want me to bring him up?
Dawn's worst enemy, like I said. Dawn.
If you want to bring him up, it's your show. I'm fine with it.
I don't know what to do.
Do what makes you comfortable.
I'm not upset either way. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sleep good.
I don't want anyone downing anyone. We have to be, nice. We can't have negative.
I think CJ had his own uninterrupted time, and so now it's Josh's interrupted time.
I'm saying it doesn't. I'm just telling you, I'm fine with it. I got no problem with somebody that doesn't agree with me or doesn't like my channel. I don't really care that much, to be honest.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me. And if they think, people think different than I do. I mean,
right, absolutely. Everyone's allowed to have
yeah,
their
Josh,
own
you fucking suck, man. Be awful. To be honest, you're just terrible, man.
Thanks.
But carry on.
You might
Your
like
hat.
truth.
You
Okay,
seriously look like.
How about we add him up and hear his truth? He says you might like my truth. Let's hear it. You want to?
Sure. Girth, you look like one of the village people with that hat.
That's what that was my look that I was going for. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, CJ.
Yeah.
Thank you.
YMCA.
YMCA.
Okay, you just can't down. You just can't down Josh. Okay. Deal?
Two things. You ready for this?
Just don't be mean.
Okay. Number one, my email address is One Kind Soul, so that takes away the meanness suspicions. Number two, as a mental health professional, the one group of people that I absolutely refuse to work with are essayers. I refer all those people out. I have no problems working with people who have committed gang-related homicides and all kinds of things, but I absolutely will not work with pedos.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So there we go.
Okay. Okay, so
What was the
Alright.
second thing?
This is the second thing.
I'm gonna use my vape real quick, y'all. Cause
Well,
now
I thought you said. I just thought you said there were two things.
Oh, it was his email,
Yes.
and then that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
That was both of them. Sorry.
So I don't know exactly like where this. You brought up the Scream thing. I have no idea what that supposedly was. You know.
The Scream. Well, yeah, nobody does.
What?
Nah, can I ask him why do you think I'm a hate channel, CJ?
It just seemed like I used to follow you.
Nice.
A sub
Uh-oh.
actually, and
You took it back?
No, I still am.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like, pardon me, a couple of times that I had listened to your show, it was like anti the parents, and there are while I don't consider myself to be a pro Wells person, I just think that there are too many possibilities to be married to what exactly happened, and that in fact did involve them.
How many possibilities could there be in the middle of a day when the mom's in charge of the child with 4 other people in the house? Somebody sneaks up on top of a hill that nobody can see from the road and abducts a child.
Okay, so this is the thing. Like, I don't know if the boys unlocked the thing or unlocked the door, and Summer went out that door. Like, and I don't know where she went from there. I mean, one of the neighbors could have got her. Jody Sue, in fact, could have got her. Jody Sue's son could have got her. I don't know.
Well, Dawn said a UFO could have got her too. I mean, in that case, Santa could have got her as well. Why not be suspicious of the people that were with her last? And by the way, there was a couch in front of that door that day, so I doubt anybody opened it.
I'm not saying don't be suspicious of them. In fact, I think that that's wise.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the best moves that someone could make, is to start looking at the parents and then working out from them.
But what's wrong with having a stance? Like, what's wrong with being married to an idea, but actually, because I do have people that call into the show, and they bring up their own opinions. They bring up and we discuss them, right?
Yep. Yep.
I'm locked in. I would say that I'm pretty locked in on what I think happened. And after 2 years, that would seem normal. Why? What is the problem with me being the anti? By the way, I'm not telling anybody to do anything to Don Wells. I'm not saying, you can feel however you want about him. Don't attack him.
Have your own opinion on him.
Yeah, don't go to his house. Don't do any of that stuff.
Right.
I just think that what we're being fed is a load of crap, and that's my opinion. That's my stance. That's not being married to an idea. That's just me going, that's just how I feel about it. And
okay. So you asked me a question as far as what is wrong with you being married to your stance, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Okay, I didn't say that there was anything wrong with that, and the way that this is set up, okay, is that you have a platform in which you can share your stance, which is the same as a lot of other people's stance.
But
Okay, I'm not saying that you are wrong for believing what you believe
no,
and
no,
why
no.
you believe
This
what
is not set up at all. You can share your stance 100% right now because this is a network, a channel that it doesn't have a stance. Josh came on. I
No,
came
I think
on.
I think Dumpling has a stance. I'm just saying that, like,
Okay.
I do have a stance, but I also allow people to call my show in front of everybody live. I don't even screen the calls, and I've gotten some fun ones before. Okay. And people call and they say, "Hey, you might think this is stupid, or you might not agree with me." And every single time I say, "Let's hear it," and I let them talk, and then we discuss that. So
Hey guys,
what?
what's the stance?
It's like how you feel about something, one way or the other.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what a stance is.
And so, you know, like if I'm sure that there are people that obviously are like, look, they have a missing child. We're not gonna say anything bad about them. You know, when Dom was on my show the other day, in the chat, he was saying, "Hey, like you're you know, these are lies." This is, hey, and when he came up, I said, "What am I lying about, Don?" He says, "Well, I'm not saying you're necessarily lying." Well, if I'm not lying, then I'm not lying. Telling how I feel and telling the facts of the case. I mean, if you want to be honest about it, that timeline that they have is terrible. How does that make me hateful? Because their timeline sucks.
I'm not saying that you're hateful. I don't think you're a hateful person at all. There's a difference between what I consider to be like a hate channel, which is just anti something, and being a hateful person. Okay, I don't think that you are a hateful person, because if you were, then you would be telling people to do XYZ to the hill, to them, to the other kids, to whatever, to the investigation itself. Like, I don't believe that.
So a non-hateful person can run a hate channel?
Yes.
What?
Okay, so
That's crazy.
I'll fall off.
The two are very different. There's nothing like opposite against that. Like they're just.
But I
they're
don't
two
hate
different
Don
things.
or I don't hate Candace. I don't feel any way about them. I don't care about them.
Right.
okay, you can have any opinion or stance or whatever you want. It's just when you can't admit that a 12-year-old saying that a 5-year-old is, and you know.
Well, I mean, I don't even care about that. To me, that's one that doesn't even need to be discussed, because
But I know
I'll tell
that
you
was
what.
not CJ's problem before. That I was just like, I can't do
Well,
that.
look, I think that's defending the indefensible. I don't. So I'm not interested in having that debate with anybody ever.
Right.
If they feel the way that they feel,
Right.
they can feel their way. But I'm not going to debate somebody about that, about morals or ethics or how I feel, what the age of accountability or, you know.
That's right, that dude. So why aren't they doing anything more to find Summer instead of leaving states for work and selling their land and saying they're going to stay in Arkansas and now trying to blame the boys, saying Summer gets mad and runs off? It's their actions that bothers me. I don't understand why they're not doing more to help find her. I feel like they're literally doing nothing.
Well, they've both said they want to move on. Candace said she wants to put Summer to the side, and Don said he wishes people would move on. Sounds
Right.
like they're really trying there.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm suspicious of the parents because they've never been freaking cleared.
Yeah, 2 years
Yeah,
later,
they
they have not been
How
cleared.
can you not be?
And then Don's saying he doesn't want people to talk about her anymore.
The only
They hardly
thing,
say her name.
the only thing really that I can agree with about the last moments of what Summer was doing or anything really pertains to what she was wearing whenever she disappeared. Like, I have heard a lot of people say that that was wrong, but in a way, I kind of can understand that because really the only person who would then know what she was wearing is the person who took her or did something to her.
Wait, to know that she was wearing? What? How would her,
Okay.
the person who
Candace
dressed
said
her
she
not
was
know?
wearing the jumpsuit without
But
the
the
jacket.
jumpsuit was in the box.
Just the jacket was in the box, allegedly. But yeah, but they do think they know what she was wearing. I mean, it's what she last put on. Okay, I don't get what you're asking, CJ. I don't.
You see what I'm saying? Like, we were told that she was wearing X, Y, and Z, but then we find out that at least part of it was inside of a box. So we don't have a picture of this shirt. We only have a picture of the jacket. We don't know what was on this shirt. Like, were there characters on it? Was it a design? Was it multicolored kind of thing? Like,
Well, if it was a lie about the description of what she was wearing, then the parents lied. You ask when you get there what they were wearing that day. Candace dressed her that morning. Obviously, if she took her out all day, got her clothes, she would know what she wore. So if that description,
what?
then that comes back on nobody else but Candace.
Okay, I understand that to one extent. What if law enforcement was of the same mentality that I am, in that you don't disclose exactly what she was wearing because they are waiting to feed out who
Yeah, that's
saw her
that's
last?
possible. Of course.
But if the parents have said that the jacket was what she had on, and they know for 2 years that that's not what she had on because they've had the jacket, that's very misleading.
Yeah, I mean, they can. So the thing is, it's not illegal to lie to us.
Right.
It's illegal to lie to the cops. So they could have told the cops something and tell the public something totally different. And I'm guessing that they have on several different things.
Yeah.
And my guess is that they had no suspicions, I guess, that this box would have come to light. Like, the public wouldn't have found out about this box at all.
Yeah, yeah. I think that I haven't really followed the box thing too much because the whole thing between Kathy and Candace is just whatever. But if that really is the jacket that she was wearing the day that she went missing, that's a big problem. And law enforcement should have had that. And Kathy, if she still has it, should drive right over to her local police station, drop it off, call Hawkins County and say, hey, I left it over there. You want to give it back to Candace? Go ahead. You want to keep it? Go ahead. It's not mine. I don't want it. And let law enforcement deal with it. I've heard that she said that she has done that, but I don't know if that's true or not.
See,
What?
Josh and I agree on this big time.
See, yeah.
There you
that's
go.
Okay, so
why you subscribe to
CJ,
my
let me
channel.
ask you something. Why would you not want to put out full disclosure of what she had on if she was missing?
That's
So people knew
what I
what she was
said.
looking, what they were looking for.
Well, if she was abducted, right, the only people who would then know exactly what she was wearing has something to do with her disappearance.
Well, regardless, how would her parents and her mother, who was with her all day, not know what she was wearing?
It doesn't have to do with whether or not she knew what she was wearing. She would have had to know what she was wearing because at some point in time, somebody put something either on top of or in place of that bathing suit that she wore.
Correct, meaning that they would know what she was wearing outside of just the alleged kidnapper knowing what she was wearing.
Right, the parents would. That's it.
Right, that's what I just said.
Yeah, well, can you follow that?
I'm following.
Okay, Marlena has a good point. So she was wearing the jacket, according to Candace, her mother. She got hot when they got home. She took the jacket off. Candace washed it. Okay.
I think Candace left her in that hot ass car.
I mean, yeah. I mean, is so what Grandis supposedly told her friend Ziggy, Summer never got out of that car. Okay.
I don't think she did either. And the reason I think that is because how adamant she was about how she just jumped right up out of that car when she was talking to Chris. She was like, yeah, she just jumped right up. It's like, yeah, every groggy little kid just jumps right up.
Well, also, you remember how in an interview she spoke about how long they spent in Priceless or whatever the store, and she tried to make it seem like they ran in for like 5 minutes, but then it turns out they got a bunch of stuff, and Hunter alleges they were in there a lot longer.
For like an hour.
No, but yeah. I think she left her in the car when they got home, and they were, because I mean, people like, let the kids sleep while you unload the groceries or whatever. Now, if they didn't crack a window, they say, well, it's only 80 something degrees outside. Well, that's like 130 in a car after like 10 or 15 minutes. So I found it odd that she was so adamant about, Summer hopping right up. And now this is just obviously, it's just it's just a theory and it could be completely wrong. But I just think that it's the simplest explanation. She's talking about her being hot. She's talking about her being cold. She's talking about, just a bunch of, and then she jumps up out of nowhere. And people leave kids in hot cars a lot. And people go to jail for it, even if it's an accident, because it's neglectful. I mean, you're not supposed to forget your child in a car that's, hot. Now,
well, I, for one, would bitch at somebody if they left me sitting in a freaking hot ass car.
Yeah, me too.
I could only imagine what a 5-year-old would be like. Like, whenever you're tired, what is your natural body's response? Is to fall asleep, right?
Especially when you get warm.
If it is 79 degrees outside and you're sitting in the car for 30 minutes, the car gets to 113 degrees Fahrenheit.
And imagine a little kid, like a little kid, like that's just it's gonna take over their body.
Yeah, you see it far too often.
Just sweltering.
Babies dying in the car from that.
Oh, I agree. Like, I even have a chart thing in my pictures that has the temperatures on it so that I know when it's okay to leave my dog in a car and when it's not. And you're right. Like, it does. It gets hot as hell whenever it just feels normal outside.
Put all of that with the heat in the car, and Lindley has a good point. When you're swimming, you get hungry, you're dehydrated. She had a Blue Ocean slushy from Sonic.
Right.
I don't know how much of that she
drank. Pure sugar.
And then them saying she already didn't feel well when they were leaving the water hole. So put all that together, and yes, that is signs, Lindley. That's a good point.
And I believe she possibly could have had a heat stroke. I believe that the video or the picture that they took of of her against the milk jug wasn't her sleeping like her dad. I think that was her arms possibly flailing or doing something abnormal, and they were trying to get video of it to send to Dawn.
80s baby.
I never thought of that. I mean, that is a very astute
Guys, I'm gonna hunt for something real quick.
synopsis.
Now, somebody said, I think it was in chat, or Dumplin said the other day when we were talking about Summer, that with head trauma, it's natural for your arms to go up like that.
Yes,
It definitely is.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, my
you
son
know,
has epilepsy. It's called juvenile myoclonic epilepsy, and when he has the seizure activity, his hands shoot up, and head trauma will do that too. It's called and your back will straighten. It's called posturing, and so that was another theory that maybe when you dry drown, which is a very rare thing, but it does happen. You get sick really fast, and you can experience, seizures and just trouble breathing because basically what happens is the water gets into your lungs, like the little holes in your lungs, and you slowly are suffocating. You're just dying, and it's a horrible, horrible death. You're just not well. And then you start to feel cold, and you run a massive fever, and you could be dead within a couple hours. And so is it a possibility? I guess it is, but I don't really call it. I don't think it's actually called dry drowning. It's like secondary or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? I mean, all that's just it's possible, but
Okay, 80s baby thinks that it was a grape slushy that Summer got. I'm gonna play this clip real quick of Candace. She said grape. We'll let y'all hear real quick.
I think I got me and Mama grape. Is that your favorite? Not my mom. Is that your favorite?
So
That's my favorite.
she said, no, not my mom, me and Summer. Summer got a grape. And then on Hunter's interview with Chris M., he says that Summer and him both got blue, the ocean ones. Okay, so it's he said, she said, we don't know exactly what flavor they got because they both said two different flavors. But either way, she had a blue slushy or a grape slushy. Either way, we don't know how much of that she drank, and she could have been dehydrated and not felt good, from swimming and being in the heat. And then even if they are well dehydrated and they feel fine, being in the heat in a car for however many minutes is not going to affect a 5-year-old tiny baby girl that will. It's not going to. It's going to be bad. Good morning, Bobby Joe. I don't know,
See,
y'all.
I can get behind the idea of Summer having an accident related to heat in a car more than I can something nefarious, like they
I don't think
intentionally
they
killed
killed her on purpose.
I don't think they did either.
I've always thought
I
accident
think it was
cover
an
up. The real crime came in when they covered up
Yeah,
whatever happened after.
Right. I
I
agree with that.
certainly wouldn't accuse them of hey, you guys are murderers. You can go. I've done tons of shows on Dawn and Candace. You can go back. You will never hear me say you killed her. Never. Now, do I think that they're responsible for what happened? Yeah, but that's different. And there are people that do think that they would do that. I'm not saying they would or they wouldn't. I just don't believe they did.
Right. But the thing that I'm not gonna say the one thing that has me baffled is what they did with her. Like, how much time would it have taken for them to do whatever? Like, I find it hard to believe that in whatever time span that there was, that Candace went out and dug a grave and then buried Summer. Like I can't. That's not computing
You can
right,
get a
I
lot
guess.
done in 3 to 4 hours, and it might even be more than that. But at least 2 hours. I mean, are you from Tennessee?
No.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah, we
nothing
only
but
know the timeline they've given us. We don't
it's
know if
nothing but
it's even
it's nothing but
true.
mountains, trees, and shrubbery.
You can get through a lot of nowhere in that amount of time.
Very
You
There's
get
a
through.
lot of nooks and crannies.
Oh, I can believe that. I remember driving through some parts of Tennessee, like when I drove through the part that was closest to Appalachia, it was more like that than, let's say, Memphis. But yeah, like I know that there's a lot of nooks and crannies, but how would you like that would have to be at the top of your mind as to where to take her to bury her. Do you think that it would have been more probable that they would have, or she would have, buried her with rocks instead of with ground?
Now, let me ask y'all this because people are in chatters saying that they've heard hunters say Candace threw her down a well. Have y'all heard that?
That's very possible.
I've heard that, but I don't know. I've never. I
I heard that
mean,
at the beginning, yeah, but
I've heard a lot of things. I've heard a well. I've heard a water cistern. I've heard
the
something
septic
to
tank.
do with the septic tank.
Yeah.
All
By
of
the
those.
way, if that was the case, a dog would have hit on that.
Yeah.
I've heard
Now
a
the
lot.
well thing, I mean, that's, and to me, you know, when you're talking about like, because I've seen these like 48 hours where they take people out in the desert and throw them in these wells and stuff like that, and they're never to be found again. So the thought of that is terrifying, and I think that I mean that could be a potential, like,
It is terrifying.
it could be, it could
especially
potentially
thinking
have
how many
happened,
there
but
probably are.
I know that's what's so crazy about it. And so I don't think I think people give them a little bit too much credit. Like, well, they, or not enough credits, excuse me. Hiding a body isn't, especially a little child's body, isn't as difficult as one might think. It's hard to find 3 foot, 40-pound children anywhere. Try and hide a kid under a rack, like in you know, Ross. Okay, put them under there. Go ahead and go, you know, find them. It's going to take you a while. It's not, they're not going to be like sticking up over anything. They're just going to kind of conceal. And so it's not
A lot of criminals are extremely smart too. I mean, I
it's
hate
just
to
not that
say
hard
that,
to
but
hide bodies. People do it all the time.
And if they had a bunch of unaccounted time, then you could do it. You can go anywhere. I mean, then you don't know. Only they, in the scenario that this happened, that's the only people who would know where she was. So how would anyone know where to search? Because they can go hours in any direction, and at that point, you've got that much area.
And what is that PE girl? Is that who that is? I've never seen you before, but I want to know where that is too. I want to know where that couch is.
Yeah.
Oh,
the couch.
Didn't
I
they
wanna
say they
know where
burned
that couch is. Why would they do that?
See, what I was
No, but
thinking
here's what I'm saying.
along the
That couch
lines
is
of
gone
what
now.
Josh was saying about Roth, is that look at how many children are crammed into freaking suitcases. I mean,
Of course, right.
I mean, Gannon Stalk, let's look at him. He was all the way up to almost 12, and he got crammed in a suitcase. What about that mom and dad who hid those 3-year-olds? I mean, multiple parents have hid 3-year-olds in little suitcases. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, Lily N says, what couch?
There's
And
a
we
there's
also
a
have to
there was a
remember.
couch. Oh, go ahead.
Is that what you're thinking?
No,
That
Josh.
they crammed Summer in and then they got rid of the couch?
Wait, first, can we explain what couch it was, where the couch was, and why the
Yeah.
couch is significant?
Yeah, you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a couch in front of the door in the basement because supposedly the door didn't lock or latch or whatever. So they basically shoved this blue fold out couch in front of the door. Jose had talked about it, and that's why nobody came in and out of there. Now that couch is gone, and Don says he threw it away right before Summer went missing to the dump.
It had to be right before someone went missing, or how else would she have got out the basement door, or someone got in to, abduct her if we're going by Candace's story?
Well, yeah, it would have to be before or after because it was there it wasn't there when Chris was there. It was gone already. Okay. But Don says that he tossed it down or he said he threw it away. So, I mean, I even asked him, like, you took it to the dump? And he said, yes. And then after I questioned him on that a little bit more, he said, no, I threw it in the woods down the hill away.
Why change your answer?
Well, he told Dolly that there was no couch ever.
That's what I'm saying. He's changed his answer. That's the third time. That's the third answer I've heard about the couch just from you right now. I don't know where it came from about them burning it, but I've heard a lot that couch has been burned.
I mean, I've heard that too. I don't know where that came from, but they don't really throw things away on that hill. I mean, there's a tree that is growing into a bicycle.
Look
It's
at the
like-
mattress that was in front of the
It
door.
looks like Sanford and Son's house.
Yeah,
It
wouldn't
was
you just
Jose that
wouldn't
told
you
us
just
about
throw
the
that thing
couch.
outside like everything else?
Yep.
I mean, they had that very, very stained up mattress right there by the door where she went out of.
Right.
Why would you throw the couch away?
But this is what I asked though. Do you think that they ripped part of the couch up and shoved Summer inside the couch and then got rid of the couch that way?
I mean, yeah, if you want to get down to it, yeah, that's what I would think would have to happen. And as terrible as that is to think logistically,
Well,
yes. Yeah, that I think that's a possibility. Of course, I have nothing to substantiate that.
Right.
It's
Well,
just
neither
a
do
theory.
I, but I'm just thinking. It's a possibility of how they could have gotten rid of her.
We also have to think about the police saying that she could be in the size of a laptop. Like when they did the first one of the first interviews, saying please check your places, even the place where a laptop could fit. Like that's how small she was. She was tiny, even for her age. She was tiny.
Right.
So it wouldn't be hard to hide her anywhere in that area at all.
No, it wouldn't be. And the thing about it is, as well, I mean, look, it would make sense. I'm not the first person to ask about this couch, but I think that there's something to it. I don't know what it is. Don doesn't want to talk about it at all. He blocked me when I asked him about it 3 different times.
Maybe I should message Miss Daisy and ask her if she's willing to talk to Dawn and ask him you ask her if she can get a response to him about the couch.
He's just gonna, all he's gonna say is that it's a crazy conspiracy theory. That's it. He's not gonna answer it. I mean, he originally, when him and I had that conversation about the couch, he went on to tell somebody else. You know how he goes and complains to other people, and then they're like, oh, "I'll do a live about it." But he actually went to, I don't know, I can't remember the guy's name, but he said Josh contacted me in the middle of the night, was talking to me, saying that he wanted to complain about me to somebody, but he didn't tell him that we talked about the couch. He made something else up and said that I was an architect and that I had pulled his house plans and said that he had hidden Summer under the concrete that he had freshly poured. That was what he told somebody I said. And I said, Don, well, if you're going to complain about me, why don't you just tell him exactly what we talked about? And there's things about it that I'm not going to discuss like openly with people between the conversation that Don and I did have, because there was a lot to it. But he went on, he was pissed. He blocked me. He went on to tell somebody that I was a psycho and that I somehow got the floor plans to his house. I don't even know if there are floor plans to that house. I mean, a good strong wind would just really knock that thing over. And that I accused him of hiding Summer under freshly poured cement, which is not what I said at all. And I was like, why did you make that whole story up if you were going to complain about me? Why not talk about what we talked about, Don? And he blocked me again. So there you go.
Wait a second. What freshly poured cement?
I don't know.
Volumes that he runs from questions.
No, I don't know anything about any freshly poured cement. That's what I'm saying. He said that that's what I said he did. I doubt that they poured anything. It's just a crazy story he made up because he wanted to tell people that I was crazy, but he didn't want to tell them what him and I were talking about.
Right, I understand that, but that's just weird. Freshly poured cement. I don't know where that would be. And as far as the floor plan is concerned, the only way that someone would have a floor plan is if they drew one based off of McDonough's tour, because someone tried to look it up on Zillow, and whenever they pulled the house up on Zillow, it had the incorrect number of bedrooms, rooms total in the house, and the bathrooms.
Right, but I never pulled his floor plans or went to City Hall or anything like that. I would never do that.
Well, City Hall probably wouldn't even have floor plans because of the additions and shit.
But why make up that? That's what I'm saying. Why make up that lie? Why not say, hey, he was questioning me, or it wasn't even quite, we were talking about it. And he didn't want to talk about it. And then he was like, he got pissed at me and was like, what is it with you? You want me to go take a picture of the couch? And I was like, yeah, I'd love that. Of course, I never got one. And then, and he actually offered once again, right before he blocked me for the 5th time. I was like, hey, when's that when are you going to send me that picture? And he's like, maybe when I get back. And then I get blocked again.
Hey, Josh.
Of the couch that doesn't exist. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh, can you say spackle?
Any particular way? Am I supposed to say like Dawn or myself?
I don't know.
I can say spackle. Spackle. Spackle.
Sergeant Spackle.
There you go, Rocket Queen.
Spackle. Syllabus. Spackle.
Y'all hear me pronounce my words. I'm not even.
Oh, am I supposed to say it like Dawn? No.
Sure, do it.
Oh, I want some spackle, brother.
Oh no.
Yesterday was the Sabbath. I go to church with black people. Did you guys hear him say that? That was my favorite.
Yes. Yes.
He's I go to church with gang members, black ones.
Black
ones.
I was like, tight.
Tight.
Good, man. You should. You seem like you need to make amends.
Yeah. Maybe during worship, leave out the fact you use the N-word 38 times per week.
Right.
Oh Lord.
I thought it was per day.
Get off my property. Remember when he got mad at her for like punching the door?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. We just watched that the other day.
Yeah, we just played that the other day again.
Like he talks to everybody that way. It's kind of amazing how like Don will pop smoke on anybody at any time.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
He loves it. The other day, like it wasn't the last time I talked to him, but the time before that, he's like, "You're an effing joke, Josh. I wish I could get to you. I'd kick your ass." And I was like, "Oh my god, here we go again." And then he after that, he was like, "I'm sorry, brother. I don't want to talk bad about you, but you know, sometimes I spackle my ass crack shut and I get all constipated."
Oh god.
Yeah, but like he threatens to like beat me up all the time. He's like,
He
Threatens
beat
everyone.
everyone up, y'all. He just
I know, but like he's text me that he was going to kick my ass.
He told me over the phone he's going to put me in the ground.
Yeah, that's a death threat.
Oh yeah, y'all. In the video, we played the audio. I think of the video of the live. Candace says, "You're a real dumb A. They just saw you throat my punch."
Yeah.
Said it backwards.
People were begging me to put that on my soundboard, and I was like, I'm not going to put on my soundboard somebody telling the world that they've just been assaulted,
Domestically abused.
Yeah.
Throat my punch.
Now, did she say it funny? Yeah, but he also throated her in the punch, all right? And that's a problem.
Y'all don't make me snort.
My grandma the other day for Mother's Day, she was telling me what my sister was going to cook, and she said, "We're going to have meatloaf and we're going to have mashed potatoes and cob on the corn." And I was like, I love cob on the corn. She's like, "You're a smart ass." Yeah, I was like, I thought I like cob on the corn. It's my favorite kind of cob.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for having me up, CJ. It was good talking to you. You're very nice. I don't know. Sometimes I'm interested to hear what people think that think differently than me.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Trevor, Dawn, Huntress, Dumpling. See you guys later.
Good night.
See you later, Josh.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
Now
I
we got
probably need to bounce. I see the sun coming up behind me.
okay. 3 dot.
See,
I'm breaking up.
Dumpling.
Second night.
I can play nice and play by the rules.
Yes, I'm very happy y'all got. That's what I think y'all are kind of buddies now.
Hello, everybody.
Yep.
Hey, Dave.
3 dot.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up?
I like that Josh is becoming kind of a regular here.
Yeah, it's cool. He comes and hangs out a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah, I enjoy his channel. I think he does good work.
He does.
Trev, did you say you were going to bed?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I got to hop off. It's 6 o'clock here.
Yeah, we're about to end it in a minute anyways. Thank you for coming up and hanging out, though, Trev.
Always. See you
Good
guys.
night,
Good to meet you,
Trev.
CJ. Good to meet anybody I haven't
See
talked to
ya.
yet. Y'all have a good
Yeah,
night.
nice
or
meeting
day.
you.
Have a great night, bud.
You too.
Okay,
3
Dave.
dot.
All right, morning.
Look, we all have.
Hey, yeah, I
questions.
just wanted to drop in. I couldn't do it in text. It just is like one of those things that just wouldn't get noticed, and I wanted to make it noticed. Do you guys remember the picture of like through the window of the car looking at summer?
Yes.
So today I had a random
Let me Google. Oh, Josh.
recommendation.
Hold on. Josh says, "Sorry, man. Let's panel up another time."
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, I like your channel, bro. So I got this random 1-year-old video from a creator, and I was trying to find it so I could shout him out. that was pertaining to that image of someone shooting a picture through the window, looking at Summer. That looks like she's in exactly the same pose as the I believe Grandis taking that little snippet video, right?
Yes.
And I've always like pointed to that, you know, as part of my you know, my opinions on things, right, about this image looking through the window. And he shows, and it's so weird because it was so random of a recommendation. He shows that you can see at the very, very tippy top and the very, very bottom edges of a cell phone. That is an image of a cell phone of the video of the freaking. So, dude, this whole time it blew my mind, and it is so.
Oh my gosh,
clear.
you're right. Hold on, I'll pull it up for you. Let me share this screen. Hold on, let me do it this way. Hold on. Download. No, okay, I'll just do it this way. Y'all, you were so right. That just blew my mind. I thought that someone was standing outside the car taking a picture of the whole time too. Okay, y'all, look on the right where it's bigger right here. Okay. You see that cell phone right there? You see the? You're right. Is that what you're talking about?
I just wanted to put that out there. You know that a lot of people, that might change a lot of people's minds, because I've been under the assumption this whole time that was someone taking a physical photo, and people were saying that was happening at the babysitter's house or whatever. You know, I don't know. So I just wanted to put that out there. All right, guys, love you all. Peace.
All right, good night, Dave. Bye.
Good night, Dave.
He says bye so quick. Y'all, hold on.
Okay, wait. What are we looking at?
Okay, look right. Okay, on the right where my picture's blown up. Can you see my mouse?
Yes.
Okay, look right here where my mouse is. You see that's the side. That's the side of a cell phone. So someone's taking a picture of the video off a cell phone. Yeah. And what I always thought was someone was taking a picture of her out through the window, like at Allie's house, like Allie or Hunter taking a picture of her asleep. Okay. And then you've got, there's ones with the milk. What is this?
I wonder.
What, CJ?
I wonder why they did that instead of taking a screenshot of the video and sending it to whoever.
That's a good question.
I think they had to have a reason for having the video on the phone, because they knew the police were going to take the phone. And so that's what the story was, that they were going to take the video of her sleeping like her dad. But that wasn't the case. I think it was she was having some kind of reaction that's kind of scared Candace. If you listen to Candace when she's taking that, like when in the video, it's not a panic, but it's a concern. Is her arm still like that? It's not. It's the most concern I've ever heard her have.
Hold on, I'll find it.
You know, it to me anyway. It just sounds like she's more concerned. It wasn't like, oh, isn't that cute? What is she? Are her arms still up like that? It wasn't the jovial type of thing. It was more of a concern type of, are her arms still doing that? And they were like, no. And I just think that was a story that they came up with to have the video on the phone, because they knew the police were going to have it and they would need a reason for it. And it was supposed to be a picture, but it was a video because Grandis doesn't know how to take a video.
Live streaming can be tricky, and sometimes trying to find the right software.
That was a good word.
She still got her arm up?
No.
Oh, that's what I was trying to catch. But she still got her arm up?
No.
Oh, that's what I was trying to catch. But
and that's why that picture is so blurry, because they had to get to a point of the video where it stopped to show Summer that fast. Hold on, I'm gonna try to do it. Right. Come on. Like that. What do y'all think? Y'all think Candace was like, concerned or just saying like,
I think she was concerned in that moment. Like something's not right. She knew something wasn't right about her. Like I don't know what, but I just think that she knew something wasn't right because the seatbelt is behind her in that picture.
right?
You know,
I mean,
it wasn't in front of her like she should have been in a buckled seatbelt. You know,
she should have been in
so
a car seat.
she should have been in a car seat. But I mean, even buckled in, if they would have had an accident, that belt would have come towards her back.
Right.
So she's not even buckled in correctly. But it sounded to me like Candace was more concerned about, you know, her arms being up, like, and
Hey,
I think she was trying to show Dawn.
Is her yes, you're making sense. I just got that because she wanted to call Dawn and say she doesn't feel good. Should I
She
take her?
doesn't feel good and she's acting weird. What do I do? Because she has to have Dawn tell her what to do pretty much. Like, you know, in that kind of situation, she would need Dawn to tell her, well, take her to the hospital or don't take, you know what I mean? Like, she needs his approval in some type of way versus, and I'm not saying this mean or meaning it to be mean, but it's kind of like she's one of us kids. Like, she needs permission for
Hold on,
everything.
you're backstage. I'll bring you up, but you got to show your face real quick. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's like what Justice Jane's saying. Is her arms still look concerned, but making a lot of it. Yep.
It's not a panic, but it's a concerned voice. It's not a jovial parent. How cute thing, you know, is that? I'm gonna get a picture of it. To me, it never was like that to me. And I just that's my gut has always told me that it was a video to get Dawn. To get to Dawn to tell him like, hey, something's not right here. We need to do something. And like I said, the apps that they use on that mountain to call and text each other or whatever, I mean, who knows? Like, she grabbed her mom's cell phone versus her own cell phone. Kind of always was kind of odd to me. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it just,
Well,
you
this
never
is the
know.
thing. When this came out, though, I actually did searches online for the coverage
Hey,
map.
show me your face if you want to come up.
For,
Just for a second. Okay, go ahead, CJ. Sorry.
I did a search for the coverage maps for different carriers in that area, and it actually came back that their AT&T had coverage, but the Verizon one didn't, I believe. Either that or it was flip-flopped. Is that the one had coverage, one didn't have any whatsoever. So the fact that she grabbed the phone, the other one to call, kind of makes sense.
Oh my gosh, you turd.
What are we missing?
Do you want to come back up or no?
The squirrels in Dumpling's head are running around and making
Yeah. Okay, no. He left. He turned. Oh, guys, I'm not even going to tell y'all what happened. I'm not going to do it.
I would wonder what coverage it is between their house in Jonesboro where Dawn was working, because in my theory, potentially if Dawn was involved in getting rid of Summer in any way, they met up somewhere in the middle.
Right.
And they have a lot of nefarious people that they are friends with and they know about. He knows about every meth head on the block, according to him, because he tries to keep them off his property, supposedly. You would know where you could stash somebody and they not be found because you know the people that won't allow you on their property.
Oh, it looks like she has a drop. Hold on, let me go back and look. Y'all, Trev Time was messing with us back.
And I mean, this is all theory. It's theory. Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry, not Dave. It's conspiracy. But it's just my
Well,
theory.
I mean, I can kind of understand that because from my experience, crackheads don't like meth heads. They like to definitely keep themselves separate.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for whoever. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. It's just audio. Why I thought, why I don't know which color slushy she had. Okay, here we go.
Slushy. Okay. She got some purple one. Her mother got an orange one, and Summer got the same blueberry. So you got your.
So he said, and Summer got the same blueberry one as him. And then Candace said she thinks that she got Summer the same grape one as her. And that comes in play when we're looking at this with the stain right here on the under the seatbelt. Some say it's the shadow, some say it's stain, some say it could be the grape slushy she had, but Hunter's saying she had a blue slushy, so that would make that stain being purple irrelevant, and that's why I want to know what color slushy she had for sure. Okay, does that make
Well,
sense?
you know, yeah, because if they did have that what they so call lean, right, and Hunter put it in his drink, she could have accidentally grabbed that by accident too. If they had the same color slush, it would have been very easily for her to just grab the wrong one.
I
And
don't
that could have
think that there would have been enough lean in there to kill her, though. Like if she just took a couple of sips out of it.
that's for a 5-year-old it would be. If you take too much as an adult, it could kill you.
Sorry,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
You could
I
overdose.
gotta quit laughing at chat when y'all are talking seriously. I'm so sorry. Yes, if she took a little. I mean, come on. She's 5 years
It's
old. How much does she weigh? 40 pounds? 30? 40?
right. And if she's
think
drinking a
it's,
slushy, that stuff doesn't taste like anything crazy. You know what I mean? It doesn't have a icky taste to where she wouldn't drink it. So she might like just, if he's on TikTok not paying attention to what she's doing and she's drinking his drink, she could have had half that drink gone before he realized it. Like that's very possible.
Okay, now do you see what I was saying about the 40 million possibilities here?
There's so many. And why is her
There
hoodie
is a lot.
pulled up like that? So as moms, Tutti Frutti saying why is her hoodie pulled up like that? As a mother with Tutti Frutti, I can absolutely see what she's talking about this hoodie being pulled up like that. It looks like someone kind of pulled it to help sit her up. So did she fall all the way down in that seat, just kind of pass out before they put the milks there to hold her up?
Right.
Right. And then they got Marlena saying that she thinks her ear looks purple. I think it's just the indentation on the milk jug making that shadow right there.
Yep, I agree.
It could be.
So
I thought something was very weird with her fingernail.
Okay,
I'm with
The
Dumpster
fingernails
on that one.
with the stain.
My mom's a nurse, and she said that child did not look right in that picture. She has always said that from day one. She's like, she does not look right in that picture. I don't know what it is, but she does not look right.
Okay,
Well,
CJ, I need to show you something before we get off here.
on your, well, with that picture that you had just shown, I believe it's called like the cuticle or the nail bed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called up around her thumb. It looks dirty, which makes sense. I mean, if she was swimming in a place called the horse pond or whatever, like that, it would be have dirt on it in a way. But then again, in like another sense, if she was swimming, that would then be like washed away or clean or whatever. What do you guys think?
I think water would make them clean. I know it's going to
they
be
look
muddy
purple.
water. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to share it again, and then I'm going to pull up something that I really want CJ to see that I think he would find interesting.
To me, the nail beds look kind of purplish at the very cuticle.
Okay.
Just at the cuticle area. Not very bad. It's not, but they're very
Over,
purpley.
over on her left hand. Her left hand.
Okay. With this hand.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Like, does that look dirty to you?
Yeah, it's just so hard to tell with the graininess. Like, everyone says her cuticles look like they have too much purple. The purple moon, that can be a sign of lack of oxygen. And for me, to me, I can't tell if she's sitting on her legs. It kind of looks like it, but Hunter said she was sitting on a pillow. I don't see a pillow. Other than that, her legs, if she's not sitting on them, if she does not have them under her, her legs look swollen to me. Her hands look a little bit puffy to me. And someone said that that side of her face also looks a little bit. Why is it not letting me? Let me get to. I gotta stop sharing. I don't know what's going on. The Rogersville review. Okay. And
Hey, Dumpling.
yeah.
I gotta jump down and go to bed before my house wakes up.
Okay, we're about to end it too. I just want to finish this. But okay, go ahead. I love you.
Love you.
Good night. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, let me get back to this. I wanted to show you real quick her face. If I can scroll. There we go. Okay. So someone thanks in chat, and I also am seeing it too. This side of the face looks slimmer. This side of the face looks a little bit swollen and puffy. And I'm not going to lie, y'all. So, my kids, my nieces, my nephews, I have a million kids around me. And for some reason, her face, it does not look, it's a little bit unsettling. It doesn't look like she's just soundly sleeping to me. I feel like something's wrong.
It does look like something's not right. It doesn't look like a normal sleeping kid, and to me. And I mean, I don't know. It just, God love her, sweet baby girl, but
it makes me sick looking at this. If she did fall or get hit, that would go with the theory of her arms being up, and her arms being up would be a sign of head trauma. It's just, it's theories, guys. It's just theories. And let me show CJ before we go.
And I don't believe her family intentionally killed her. I really don't have that theory. I don't think that they intentionally did anything to her. I think it definitely was a cover up in order to save the boys, in order to save them from not being taken.
Right. Or,
you know what
them not getting arrested for negligence for causing them with death.
Definitely. That too.
But you know what?
What?
Especially that picture, it makes me want to pick her up and not like pat her head, but like rub her head as it is against my chest, like one of those, it's gonna be okay kind of things. Like that's what
Yeah, so it gives you an unsettling feeling.
Yeah, that's my maternal instinct coming out.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna show you why I'm suspicious about. I just want you to hang in there with me, okay? This is a way out there theory, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so let me go over. Let me share my screen. Messenger. Okay, so we've got the jacket that she's wearing. Obviously, it's in the daylight. It's like daylight lighting. The box that Kathy the friend sent to Nana's Angels, that's the picture she sent. That jacket, Candace and Dawn confirmed that is the jacket she was wearing right there in that car, right?
Why did she have that?
Because it was in the back of the car because they had went shopping for first day of school outfits. But why does Kathy the friend have the box? Because there's two stories. Actually there's three I've heard. Kathy the friend bought the Suburban from Candace, and it still had Dawn's tools and the memorial box and all that in there.
Right.
Another story is that Candace took the stuff over to Kathy the friend's house while Dawn was incarcerated, while she was staying with him, saying, in case we get a divorce, I want to be able to have this stuff safe so I can keep it. Another story is that from Dawn and Candace, they say that Kathy came and stole that stuff from them. So I don't have a clear answer on why Kathy the friend has that, but I do believe that she didn't steal it from them. I don't know if it was left in the Suburban on accident, if Candace took it over there for safekeeping while Dawn was incarcerated, or if it's because what makes me confused is they received that box from a supporter, I almost said fan, from a supporter on YouTube while Candace was staying with Kathy the friend while Dawn was in jail. So we knew the box was over there for sure at that time because they were showing it off live. But let me get to my point real quick, CJ. So here's the jacket, right? You see the gray, you see the white, you see the pink. You see how the pink looks a peachy color? It looks a little faded. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that brings me to the bottom, the stain. The jacket's folded. Here's the bottom. I think that this is the stain we see in the picture, this little bitty area, and then the big part is where the seatbelt is covering it. There was a bigger stain. If you put peroxide on blood on clothes, it's going to sometimes fade to a brownish color, okay? And that stain looks brownish to me. And then another thing to think of is the whole jacket looks a little faded. It's less bright pink. It's more peachy. Did they try to use bleach on the whole jacket and throw it in the wash quickly to get rid of something? That's just a theory I have to think about with the jacket.
Well, clearly, I mean, if they gave it to this Kathy lady to hold because she trusted her to keep it, why in the heck is she sharing it with people on YouTube? Like, she shouldn't have shared that with anybody because she had to have known that we were going to turn it into police that she has it, right?
Well, the thing is, if I
Or
think
is this,
go ahead.
no, I was going to say, or is this Kathy person
Kathy
just
the friend.
as, yeah, or is she just as ditzy as Candace?
Well,
Go ahead.
I think she's pretty level-headed. Do you know that she has a YouTube channel and she goes live all the time talking about it?
Oh, God. No, but go ahead.
Yes, she does. She has. So you should go over there and check it out and see what she has to say for herself. She seems level-headed. So another thing in the box I wanted to point out. You see how this looks like a what kind of material would you call that? Spandex material right here. These straps, these pink straps. And we know she was wearing a pink bathing suit at the water hole that day because of the TikTok video. I know the photos, the video had a filter on it, but that is a pink bathing suit. Is that the same bathing suit she was wearing? I'm wondering. Or some people say that looks like a mini backpack straps or something, but I think it looks like a spandex material. It could be the bathing suit, possibly. That's just another thing to point out about the box.
That could be either or. Could you go back to the other picture though?
Let me.
I just want to clarify something for my own visual curiosity.
Let me get back to it. I don't want to click on someone's info or something on accident. I've done that too many times on Messenger. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this one or the one. This one.
Okay, this one.
Okay.
Within the red circle, is that gray part? You see that like gray or black part? Yeah, right there where your cursor is. Is that the hood?
No,
Right?
okay, so that is right here would be the armpit. Okay. Right here would be the chest area. And right here is the going down to the gray part. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, So armpit, no, that's not right. Don't listen to me. This would be the neck area, or it could be the hood because they're both gray. This would be the chest and neck area. This would be under the chest and neck, like the ribs area, and this would be this is the armpit.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if that's the hood or the chest area. I know that I would guess the hood was around right here, and this would be the chest area and the rib area and the tummy area right here and the armpit right here.
Okay. Thank
That's
you
just
for that.
it's just a guess looking at that picture. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to tell in that small photo.
Thank you for
Definitely
that.
the same jacket.
The thing, though, that I find curious is how part of it is peach, but the other part of it is pink. That's weird.
Okay, so that would be discoloration from trying to maybe wash it with something to get rid of that stain.
Right.
That would be my guess. If it even is faded, it might just be the lighting, you know?
Yeah.
Right, because she's in full sunshine in the picture.
Yeah.
Like sunlight, shining down on her.
Right. So, and it's a screenshot of a video, and it's so grainy, I don't even know if it'll tell the true colors from it. But that's just something to think about. That could be blood because why else would they try to wash it immediately? And I don't know. There's so much speculation. I could go on for hours, but I really need to go to sleep.
Well, thank you for having me back up.
Hold on, don't. 3 Dot Dave, he's back. What's up?
Hey, I just it's one of those things. Another one. It wouldn't get noticed in chat. So, Dumplin', could you? Because when we look at your subscribers, it just says 1K now, but you can see exactly how many subscribers you have. So, every stream, could you give us a little update of, are we close to 1.1? It'd be nice to get an idea. Instead of just seeing that 1K, because it just sits there and it's like, is it just sitting there, or are we close to the benchmarks?
Okay, yeah, I'll look at the studio and let y'all know.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
All right, everybody.
All right, good night. Quiet Mind, I don't know if they even want the hoodie. If they wanted the hoodie, they know where it is. They could go get it. I don't know if they have went and got it. All I know is Kathy has said I will take it to the police station. If Candace wants the box back, I'll take it to the police station. She can pick it up there. But I know that they're keeping tabs on every move they make, and they know where that box is. So I guess that they don't want it. That's all. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming out.
Get some sleep.
Yeah, thank you for having me back up, and I'm glad that you let me share where my true stance is, and that it's not just me trying to figure stuff out in my head.
Right, but you have to. You have to understand. No, you don't have to understand, but I hope you understand. Yeah, you have to understand. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you understand that when I just feel so strongly about just the topic we were talking about, it was upsetting a little bit. I just try to avoid what upsets me, and then so it was just kind of stress. Thank you for summing up, Fresh Prince.
Hey, I'm not blaming you for anything in relation to that. I'm just glad that, pardon me, like I said, I was allowed to share what my true stance is, and that my true stance isn't exactly all that far from yours.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got to clarify and talk more. And let me clarify real quick for PE Allen Girl. The reason I think she would be washing a spot out immediately is if it were any kind of evidence, like blood, if she got hurt. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason. Not because the stain's going to be on it and stay on it. I don't think she would worry about that. So,
I don't think that jacket would have been at the house. I think that jacket would have been somewhere else if that was a stain, and she brought it back at a later time. So, who's to say that jacket wasn't in the sun somewhere for a week or two, until she knew the coast was clear to come and be able to wash it.
Absolutely, that's a good point. But
You
keep it
know,
in the sun or the weather is going to fade too with sun really fast. It's going to fade. So
but she went back to get it and then washed it and put it in the box. But I feel like it's just very shady in a way.
I forgot my thingy was down and I was talking to y'all like, I'm so tired.
Oh, I just thought you were just relaxing over there.
No, I
Just
was
relaxing.
I just wasn't
Maybe
looking straight at our screen. I'm crazy.
cat wrangling over there.
I got
All
one of
good.
Well, it was really good having y'all up and CJ having a civil conversation and getting to hear more. I think that would be the only way she'd wash it right away.
Yeah, I definitely think she washed it and then put it in there. But I think it's very suspicious that it came out 2 years later, almost, and that it
Right.
wasn't brought up before. I don't know, like being that was the last picture taken that day of her.
Okay, here's my thing. I wanted to say this about Marlena. She said, why didn't they give it to Ellie for them to use that for her scent for the dogs? Well, I would think that too, because if she took that off right when she got home because she was getting too hot, that would be the last thing she had on her body
Absolutely.
that she wasn't wearing at the moment she went missing. You know what I'm saying? So why didn't she hand that to the dogs? Was it already in the wash with bleach? I don't know. Was it hidden with her? I don't know. But that's a
And
good point.
and that would be if you're looking for your child was in the car and the jacket's in the car because you took it off of her. That would be the closest thing to give to the police
Right.
versus going inside to go get something else.
I agree. She fell asleep 5 minutes from the house. And when they woke her up, I don't know. My brain's not thinking anymore. We got to bring the jacket back up another discussion, y'all.
Yeah, that'll be for a different night, a whole nother stream.
Right.
But we'll have a good night. It was good talking to you, and I appreciate you letting me on panel.
Oh, of course.
And
Thank you for coming up and talking to us.
I just love discussing this case. It's very interesting to hear everybody's theories. So
It is. I don't
Most
think
definitely.
I don't think she ever woke up from that either, honestly. It's sad. It's a sad, sad case. I just want answers.
I know
I
that
just want
we're waiting
answers.
on y'all. I feel like they're close. I feel like Ellie has more than we know that they have, and something's gonna happen soon. That's just what I feel.
I pray that with the boys going to their forever home now or whatever, and them running and going to Arkansas, I think that they know something's coming down the pipe now, and that's why they did what they did, in my opinion. And I just hope it's fast. I really do, because the West boys got somewhat justice. I feel like that Summer needs justice too.
Absolutely.
Yep.
She absolutely does.
Well, good night, everyone, or good morning.
Good night.
Good
All
night,
right.
Dawn.
All right.
Bye. Good night, guys. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, CJ.
Thank you for having me up, Dumpling. You have a good day.
You too.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Hope everyone has a really good Sunday. Has really sweet dreams. Unless you're up for the day. Unless you're in New Zealand, then you're just. I think it was New Zealand, where you're just starting your morning. I can't remember, y'all. My brain stopped working. But thank you all for being here and discussing with us and putting all of your inputs and theories and questions in chat. It's really important to keep this going, keep her name out there. Until we have answers, we can't forget and let it slip through the cracks. More attention equals hopefully more answers to come. It's nighttime in New Zealand. Okay, well, where was it morning? Let me think really hard. Let me think. I can't remember. My brain. Good night, that dude. Yes, justice for Summer, guys. Canada morning. Thank you, Sashi. Goodness gracious. It's morning here. It's 5:30 in the morning. Trip time, I know. I'm about to go to sleep. My daughter's going to be running in here in like 2 hours. Mama, I'm hungry. USA is morning. Y'all are right. I was talking about, okay, how about like when we started 4 hours ago? It was still night time here, and someone was like, good morning. This is my new go-to channel for mornings. I'm like, morning? Yeah, that's Canada. In North Carolina this morning. Yeah. Dumpling worldwide. All right, guys. I hope you guys, whoever's going to sleep, I hope they have sweet dreams. Whoever's starting the day, I hope they have a super good day, super good Sunday, Monday for Australia. Definitely across. I love all of you guys. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget to hit the like. And if you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. We will work on planning when to do the party panel, and we will have it scheduled. And the marathon, no, I gotta sleep. My head hurts. Look, my brain stopped working an hour ago. Okay, it's moving real slow now. Nap time. Sweet dreams, everyone.